ESPN, the world's leader in motorsports coverage, welcomes you to Hampton, Georgia, site of Atlanta Motor Speedway. See today's ARCA Bondo Mar-Hyde Series season finale, the General Tire Hoosier 500. Since its inception in the early 50s, the Midwestern-based ARCA Series has served as a stepping stone for a broad spectrum of aspiring stock car talents. Here to elaborate about some of the steps being made today is one of two pit reporters covering the action, Bill Weber.
Okay, I cannot hear Neil at all. Now I hear you like you're a billion miles away. Okay, that's why I didn't know we were. Okay, in the Winston Cup Series, in a Winston Cup field, virtually every driver is a champion. That's how they get to this stage, by winning races and earning championships. Well, there's a similar story in the ARCA field today, only the accomplishments of several of these drivers have been blurred by the speedy growth of the sport and hidden by racing's regional boundaries. Why are you looking at me like that? But today they hope to step into the spotlight on one of NASCAR's fastest stages. Here is a list of names of some of the most successful drivers that you've never met. It begins with Matt Hutter, Mickey Hudspeth, John Gill, Mike Swain Jr., Ed Curtis, and Jeff Jones. Now, Jones is an exception. He's never won a championship. He's never won a race. In fact, today will be his first race, but he hopes to step into this field and step up to the challenge. Now let's go upstairs to Benny Parsons and Ray Dunlap.
All right, we've got some folks that's stepping out, trying to use this ARCA circuit as a way to step out up to the next level to Winston Cup. We got Rich Bickle, Joe Bessie, Tim Steele, Ron Barfield, and Billy Standridge.
Well, I'll tell you what, Benny, you look at that group of drivers. Rich Bickles finished second at Talladega. He's won a pole on a short track. He's a very accomplished driver. Joe Bessie finished second here last November and third just 2 years ago. So there's some accomplished drivers there. And Billy Standridge, don't forget, folks, he qualified 22nd for tomorrow's Napa 500.
And our other pit reporter, he used the ARCA to step out, step right into Winston Cup, being very successful. Kyle Petty.
Okay, now I talk about what? Come back, Kevin. Wait a minute, I just barely hear you, Neil. Okay, and I talk about, okay, I ran the first ARCA race at Daytona in 1979, was fortunate enough to drive a Petty car and ended up winning the race. I use that as a stepping stone in the Winston Cup racing, and there's been other guys, such as Benny Parsons, who has used ARCA as a stepping stone in the Winston Cup. The main reason is these cars are basically the same weight, the same horsepower, and they have been through the years been a good place for guys in the Midwest to break out into this eastern part of the United States, let the Winston Cup owners see them, and get good, valuable super speedway experience. Whatever.
Here, okay. Yeah, you're awful low in my headset too now, Neil.
I can barely hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. Boy,
Yeah.
do we.
Okay, go. Yeah, I like parts of it. Just go one more time, please. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to.
You're back.
You're back.
Kinda. I got you. Okay.
Okay, so you... Okay, I was going to stay stepping in and hoping to step up to the challenge. Does that work for you? Okay. Yeah, so your cue for my graphic is today several drivers in the starting field, some of the most successful racers you've never met. Yes.
And
yeah. Benny. Atlanta Airport Hilton, 7 to 7:30.
Okay.
Got it?
Thank you.
Anytime.
yeah,
Yep.
gotcha. And Kyle, you throw it to me.
Thank you very much, Bill.
Can we finish up, Neil, with
My pretty nubs? Yeah, I got you. I do understand, unfortunately. Don't say a word.
Neil.
Don't say a word. Next time you go sleep,
Yes.
I'll talk about it. I'll tell you. Tell them. I'll fib on you.
That's a Ray question.
Bill, that's that Pro 4 guy, I'm assuming. I don't know.
Yeah, they just stopped me down here and wanted to know when we were going to do it.
Just as long, if there's ever a spot in the show, we'll use it, but it's not a prerequisite.
Can we? Okay. Okay. Can I do mine, or we're going to go back?
Yes,
to the
I
top?
have it for you.
Okay.
Huh?
That graphic goes from the screen. The way it goes down, look the way they're on there. That's number one. I think Bickle is number one. Put the numbers the way they are, so I can do it the way they're on the screen.
Yes, sir.
Don't match those.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Don't match those. Drive.
Okay. All right, I started my career in Winston Cup racing at Daytona in the ARCA race. I advanced from there into Winston Cup, whatever, or in the ARCA race. Sorry about that. 10 seconds. God, I mean, okay. Okay. Okay, and that's what I did, Jerry.
Thanks, Kyle. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Atlanta Motor Speedway for a very special weekend. You know, tomorrow afternoon we'll crown a Winston Cup champion following an Napa 500. And later today, another first for the Total Sports Network. We'll broadcast Happy Hour, the final 60 minutes of Winston Cup practice. That's coming up at 6 o'clock. But right now, it's the ARCA Series season finale. They've already crowned a champion, but 6 of the top 10 could change in the point standings, particularly back in 4th and 5th spot, where Ed Dixon and Blaze Alexander are just separated by 35 points. We talk about the fact that the ARCA championship's already been decided. Tim Steele is the champion. But 3 years ago, an aspiring young short track ace from Michigan sort of ascended his way into ARCA. And the rest, as they say, is history. ESPN, the world's leader in motorsports coverage, welcomes you to Hampton, Georgia, site of Atlanta Motor Speedway, scene of today's ARCA Bondo Mar-Hyde Series season finale, the General Tire Hoosier 500. Since its inception in the early 50s, the Midwestern-based ARCA Series has served as a stepping stone for a broad spectrum of aspiring stock car talents. Here to elaborate about some of the steps being taken today is one of 2 pit reporters covering the action, Bill Weber.
Well, Jerry, in a Winston Cup starting field, virtually every driver is a champion. That's how they step up to this stage, by winning races and earning championships. A similar story today in the ARCA field. Only the accomplishments by these drivers have been blurred by racing's speedy growth and kept a secret by racing's regional boundaries. But today, some of these guys hope to step into the spotlight on one of NASCAR's fastest stages. Here's a list of some of the most successful names you've never met. It begins with Matt Hutter. Then there's Mickey Hudspeth, John Gill, Mike Swain Jr., Ed Curtis, and Jeff Jones. Now, Jones really is an addition to that list. He's never won a championship. In fact, he's never won a race. In fact, today will be his first professional race. but he hopes to step up to the challenge and step into the spotlight. Now let's go up top to Benny Parsons and Ray Dunlap.
Bill, some of the folks today are trying to use this as a stepping out, as a stone to step out of this circuit on into other divisions of NASCAR racing, other divisions. There's Rich Bickle, Tim Steele, Joe Bessie, Ron Barfield, and Billy Standridge trying to move up to different divisions.
Well, Benny, you know, the interesting thing about that list, 3 of those 5 drivers have never won a race in ARCA. Bickles qualified on the pole today. Joe Bessie, of course, finished 2nd here last November. And Billy Standridge, he's qualified for the Winston Cup race tomorrow in 22nd. We all know Tim Steele's story, and Ron Barfield won a race earlier this year at Michigan. All of those drivers today, Benny, are in the spotlight.
And I've got to throw it down to Kyle Petty. And here's one guy who did use the ARCA as a stepping stone out to Winston Cup, Kyle Petty.
You're right, Benny. I was fortunate. I ran one ARCA race in my whole career, and I won it at Daytona. That's pretty incredible to me when I think back on it, because I was pretty crazy at the time. I ran some Winston Cup stuff. I used it as a stepping stone from ARCA in the Winston Cup. I've been fortunate enough to win some things doing that. Next year, I'm stepping out again. I'm going to be an owner. I can't say that everybody in this field is going to step out and be a Winston Cup owner someday, but it's a good place to start. Okay,
hello, everyone. I'm Jerry Punch, and welcome to Atlanta Motor Speedway for a very special weekend. Tomorrow afternoon, we're going to crown a Winston Cup champion following our coverage of the Napa 500. Of course, later today, another first for the Total Sports Network. We broadcast happy hour. No, it's not a drinking session. It's the final 60 minutes of Winston Cup practice, the critical time of the day. But, of course, right now, it's the ARCA Series season finale. The champion has already been decided, but 6 spots in the top 10 of the points could change as you take a look, particularly 3rd and 4th spot. Blaze Alexander, just 35 points, I should say, in front of Ed Dixon. Now we talk about a champion. Tim Steele, a 1,000-point lead. He will get his 2nd championship. But 3 years ago, an aspiring young short-track ace from Michigan ascended to the ARCA ranks. And the rest, as they say, is history. In 1993, Cooperville, Michigan newcomer Tim Steele leaped the competition and conquered ARCA to become a rookie champion. ESPN, the world's leader in motorsports coverage, welcomes you to Hampton, Georgia, site of Atlanta Motor Speedway, scene of today's ARCA Bondo Mar-Hyde Series season finale, the General Tire Hoosier 500. Since its inception in the early 50s, this Midwestern-based ARCA Series has served as a stepping stone for a broad spectrum of aspiring stock car talents. Here to elaborate about some of the steps being taken today is one of 2 pit reporters covering the action, Bill Weber.
Well, Jerry, in a Winston Cup field, virtually every driver is a champion. That's how they step up to this stage, by winning races and earning championships. Well, a similar story in the ARCA field today. Only many of these champions have raced in national anonymity. Their success has been blurred by the sport's speedy growth and hidden by racing's regional boundaries. But today, they hope to step into the spotlight on one of NASCAR's fastest stages. Here's a list of some of the most successful drivers maybe you've never met. Matt Hutter, Mickey Hudspeth, John Gill, Mike Swain, Ed Curtis, and Jeff Jones, all in this field. But Jones is an exception. He's never won a championship. He's never won a race. In fact, this will be his first professional race. But he's hoping to step into this series and step up to the challenge. Now let's go upstairs to Benny Parsons and Ray Dunlap.
Hey, Bill, there's some guys in this race, they want to use it as a way to step out and win the race and step over to the Winston Cup or other divisions of NASCAR. There's Rich Bickle, Billy Standridge, Tim Steele, Joe Bessie, and Ron Barfield.
I'll tell you, Benny, when you look at that list, there's some great drivers there. 3 of those drivers on that list, however, have never won a race in ARCA. Rich Bickle's on the pole today. He finished 2nd at Talladega. And remember, last November, Joe Bessie finished 2nd right here at Atlanta. But if there's anybody that's living proof that you can step out of ARCA into Winston Cup, it's you, BP.
That's right, and we've got another guy that stepped out of ARCA into NASCAR. He's our second pit reporter. That's Kyle Petty.
Yeah, I was very fortunate, Benny. I ran one ARCA race at Daytona, was fortunate enough to win. Of course, I was driving a Petty Enterprise car, so that was a big help. I stepped out of that into Winston Cup races. I'm just fortunate enough to win races here. It's so competitive in Winston Cup racing. That's had a trickle-down effect in the ARCA. It's ungodly competitive here. Now I'm stepping on. I'm stepping into the owner's ranks next year. So I'm moving up, moving out, and moving on, Jerry.
Thanks, Kyle. Hello, everyone. I'm Jerry Punch, and welcome to Atlanta Motor Speedway for a very, very special weekend. Tomorrow afternoon, we'll crown a 1996 NASCAR Winston Cup champion following our coverage of the Napa 500. Later today, another first for the Total Sports Network. We will cover happy hour, the final critical 60 minutes of Winston Cup practice. But, of course, first today, our coverage of the ARCA Series season finale. The championship's already been decided, but take a look at the point standings. 6 of these top 10 could change. Some close battles. Look at Blaze Alexander, just 35 points ahead of Ed Dixon, that for 4th position. We talk about the fact that the champion's already been decided. That is Tim Steele. 3 years ago, an aspiring young short track ace from Michigan ascended into the ARCA ranks. And the rest, as they say, is history.
In 1993, Coopersville, Michigan newcomer Tim Steele leaped the competition and conquered ARCA to become a rookie champion. Dubbed the Man of Steel for his seeming invincibility on the super speedways, his performance proved to be overpowering, in fact, almost superhuman. Just 3 years later, Atlanta would become his metropolis as he became the first driver in ARCA Series history to win back-to-back events on the mile-and-a-half oval. His mettle would be tested, though, in 1996. But 3 DNFs didn't deter him from destiny. They only proved to reveal his strength as opposed to weakness. He rebounded to leap even taller obstacles by finally asserting himself on the short tracks for the first time. Truly, the youngster from Michigan, initially a super speedway specialist, had developed into the complete driving package. And oh, by the way, he showed some diversity by claiming his first ever ARCA dirt victory at this Illinois Fairground Oval. Mimicking the power of a locomotive, this super speedway bullet even conquered his old nemesis, Michigan Speedway, thus notching a long-awaited win at his home track. In all, our young superhero would amass 11 victories en route to his second ARCA Series national title. Today, talented Tim hopes to prove once again he's the Man of Steel as he returns to his metropolis, Atlanta, trying to shatter his own record as he soars toward consecutive win number 3. From relative obscurity to seeming invincibility in 3 short years, Tim Steele will hereafter be called among ARCA ranks by a single word: champion.
Oh, there it was. Okay, let's see here.
Mark Stahl.
So starts 23rd. And next one is 59. This starts 19th. Third is Blaze Alexander.
13th.
Thank you, VP.
What's next?
46, Bob Hill.
46.
60 for fuel, 60.
4th.
And 5th is the pole sitter, Bickle. Okay.
They're rolling off.
Spring Air mattresses out of High Point, right?
They're actually based in Chicago. That's one of the factories in High Point.
I see.
And their president is here today.
Huh? Air? Want any air?
Yeah, it would be good to get a little something going.
Just knock it off a little bit, a little air, just a little bit.
We'll just try to set the tone early. Let it breathe. You guys just jump in. You got an extra water over there? Good open. Good open, guys.
Well, Nubs, be careful. Don't let them.
Thank you, sir. And ma'am. Hello, Chuck Mills. Yes, sir.
Gearhart, does he have a problem?
He's had a problem all week, Benny.
He has, huh?
He had a terrible qualifying effort. They don't know where to even start.
Yeah.
Mom is real sick, and it's just taking him and his brother completely out of the mindset.
Where is Rick Shepard from? Mount Clemens?
Yeah.
He's got on the side of his car, "We buy cars."
Oh, yeah?
Shepard Motor Sales, huh?
Let things nice.
I guess they're running through.
You know, we got a bunch of different cars up in front. You just be real careful till we get up there.
That's steel.
Hearing them fine, Billy. Hearing them fine. That was Fuchs, wasn't it? Yeah, hearing them fine.
Second gear 4400.
You've got
Bickle, Butler.
Steele and Alexander.
11, 52, 26,
One to go
16.
if you don't hear it, okay?
That's Timmy Cahoot.
10-4, will do.
Who's that up on the outside there, Ray?
Our Speed World coverage of the ARCA Bondo Mar-Hyde Series season finale, the General Tire Hoosier 500, is brought to you by Valvoline Durablend, the #1 selling semi-synthetic motor oil. By Suzuki. Your Suzuki motorcycle and ATV dealer has the ride you've been waiting for and the financing to get it. And by Daytona USA, the ultimate motorsports attraction. 25th and final race of the year, the field 42 strong. We'll take a look at our starting lineup as they head out of turn 2. Green next time by. Rich Bickle, his second career pole in only his 13th ARCA Series start.
Toby Butler back in the 6th spot. Tim Steele, the champion, back all the way back in 8th spot. Barfield, Hudspeth, first race on a big racetrack like this. Let's take a look at 16 through 30. Shane Doles, our hero from Daytona, will start 16th. Bobby Boucher in 25th. Newcomer Giuchetti in 30th.
And look back at 31st. You see Bill Venturini, a two-time series champion, coming out of retirement. What a great story that is. We'll tell you about that later. But some of the cars back in the pack, Bobby Gerhardt and company. We'll have 5 in-car cameras today as we'll ride along with Mark Stahl in the Autobell Car Wash Machine, the Longhorn Steakhouse, one of the sponsors on Mark Gibson's Ford Thunderbird. D&M Contractors, Rookie of the Year, Blaze Alexander. Bob Hill toward to the front, and our pole sitter will also be carrying. There is Rich Bickle taking us to the green flag, driving for DW, Darrell Walton.
Tell you, Benny, what an anticipation Matt Hutter has to have after he put that car into the wall in practice. He's starting 3rd, and he's got a very slow start.
see the 59 of Gibson trying to go by on the outside. Looks like he's going to make it. It's a 22, Billy Thomas. He's going by.
And here's Bob Hill slowing the Advance Auto Parts Chevrolet. Boy, the car's just zipping by him. What a tough break for Bob Hill, the Larry Clement-owned car. Hill, a two-time winner already this year. And apparently the word is it's a transmission. You see Bob holding it in gear with his right hand. Apparently a problem, Benny, with the shifter.
It could be that the thing is jumping out of gear, and he has to hold it in gear with his right hand. They can probably go in the garage area and put some kind of cord around it to hold it in gear.
But this particular racetrack's been great to Bob Hill, guys. He's had 2 4th-place finishes here.
Battle for the lead. Doug Reed in the 05 car. And 17 of Bickle. There's Toby Butler's worked his way to the 3rd spot already.
Oh, what an impressive young driver Toby Butler is for Kenny Schrader.
And guess who that red car is in the 4th spot there? Anybody want to take a guess? Tim Steele.
Here comes our man.
Oh, a smoker going down in turn 1.
Puff of smoke out of 1 car.
Looks like Rick Shepard, the 02 car.
Looks like the 92. It looked almost like Shepard. Marty Ward's car slowing up high. There's Marty Ward's car, number 92. Still no caution. No debris on the racetrack. And here comes Tim Steele, as you said, Benny Parsons, trying to make a move for 3rd spot.
On the outside, he goes by Toby Butler. Down in the corner, let's hope there's no oil there from the 92 car of Marty Ward.
Well, he just leaped by Butler, who's the youngster just getting his 5th ever ARCA start. Now takes 3rd spot, sets his sights on Dougie Reed in the 05, and of course Rich Bickle in the car number 11.
I said 17 months ago, didn't it? Looks like 17. It ought to be 17.
Just the mindset. So DW's car. Watch Steele to the inside of Reed out of 4.
Steele's using the top side and the bottom side of the racetrack, so it just goes to show you qualifying's not everything.
11 super speedway wins. 10 have come in this exact race car. He has a different car for Talladega. This car here, his favorite. Watch him make a challenge for the lead. Off the back straightaway.
He's alongside of Bickle going in 3. They are side by side now. That car moves so good on the inside, and he will go by and take the lead.
What do you suppose Darrell Waltrip's saying to to Rich Bickle at this point, Benny?
Take it easy. Take it easy. This is a long race. Don't worry about it. And there we see Doug Reed going by. Rich Bickle as well. Toby Butler looking on the inside.
looking inside. Clear.
That's Rich Bickle's spotter telling him that the 52 was looking inside.
Almost sounded like Darrell Waltrip a moment ago talking to Bickle when he said the driver was clear. Early on here at Atlanta Motor Speedway, Tim Steele has zoomed away to take the lead as we are in the early lap. 6 of 204 are complete. As caution on the speedway, heavy impact. Car number 80 and 1 car tumbling end over end out of turn 4 as contact continues.
That's John Gill, the 80 car, I guess.
And the 24 looks to be 1 car, Mickey Hudspeth, out of Ronda, North Carolina.
Mike Swaim Jr. in car number 90 is involved with this, along with Kevin Ray and also Billy Thomas, but they took the least amount of the impact in that major tumble. And
heavy impact, the heaviest damage, John Gill out of Mitchell, Indiana, the Stanhover Racing Ford, as now the cars weave their way through a violent impact.
There's Neil Whittemore in 56. The 8 that you see is car number 80. That is John Gill. There's 48. That's Roger Blackstock that started that car. Let's take a look. There we see Hudspeth. That's the 2nd car in line. That's the 24 car.
Ron Barfield's on the outside in car number 94. There's the red car.
Hudspeth loses control, goes up the racetrack, hits the wall. Oh, and then it's the 24 car that tumbled over.
Yeah, Hudspeth tumbles. He gets tagged from behind by the 80 car. That is John Gill. 80 comes across. He gets hit from the side by Whittemore. Whittemore is tagged from behind. And here is Billy Thomas, a 22 car involved. And then cars began to slip and slide and beat and bang on both the inside and outside concrete walls. Different angle this time.
There we see Hudspeth Now, about right here is when Gill goes in and boom, hits him and really starts him tumbling down the racetrack. As a matter of fact, the car landed on top of John Gill's car.
Watch Whittemore hit Gill now in the side, and then Whittemore gets hit directly from behind. There's Billy Thomas jamming on the brakes. He tags one of the cars, spins around.
And Benny, the way that Mickey's car went into the wall, it didn't give it a chance to use the roof flaps.
Listen to this.
You're okay, you're okay, you're okay.
Blaze Alexander almost made it through, but Billy Thomas, as he came back across the racetrack, caught the right front tire. The race has been red flagged while the ARCA officials and the Atlanta Motor Speedway officials go out and clean up the mess that's on the front stretch.
Once again, the drivers involved. The initial incident, Mickey Hudspeth, car number 24, a young man out of Rhonda, North Carolina, who purchased that car just 3 weeks ago from Brett Bodine. Let's check in down in the pits.
Well, I'm standing here with Kevin Ray. He's the first guy to get out of a car. Everybody else is still kind of trapped in their cars and stuff. What did you see when you came off turn 4 there?
Well, the spotter, he was just yelling at me to go low, and all the cars started going low, so we started moving up the racetrack and just got nailed from behind. You use hand signals. Most of the time they don't work.
Could you see what started it?
No, it was in front of us. I couldn't see. I don't know if it was a lap car that got in the leader's way or if it was the leaders. I'm not even sure. We were running probably about 15th by then. Had an excellent car, the Richard Petty driving experience car. It was great.
I was watching Kevin since he was in the Richard Petty car, and he got nailed in the back. He had no place to go. It was all blocked.
And we'll show you as they continue to clean up there out of turn 4, and we'll give you indications on the drivers as soon as we have them. Here's Mark Gibson's view. And take a look in front of you. This is what Gibson saw from the roof cam.
Wow. I mean, the wreck was going on as he just simply drove through. Was he lucky to get through there?
Boy, an experienced driver, Mark Gibson from Auburn, Georgia, able to get through as the extrication work continues here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. We'll be back after this.
Cutting the roof off the 80.
Yeah. Man.
Well, Neil, I think that was a good call to stop in the middle, and you were going to break. I think it was a good call to.
Yeah, I'm glad you. Well, I wasn't sure I heard you, so I kept talking, but then I heard you say again.
Ray, you can't talk to the ARCA people.
I'm listening to race control, but I can't talk to them.
I mean, that 43 car just dropped something on the racetrack right by that wrecker right there. Right in the middle of the racetrack. Piece of lead or something.
Yeah, see it there right in the middle of the track. Yeah. And ISO. Yeah.
Hey, that's right. Well, Dill Whittemore has made it over here to pit road. Obviously, you said you're okay, but did you see what happened?
When I come out of number 4, my spotter hollered crash, and I just seen one of the cars up flipping down that straightaway, and I went low, and they kicked off and come down, and I hit him wide open, and I got hit, and it was a mess.
Really nowhere to go when something like that happens here.
No, it happened so fast. I mean, you know, and it's a shame because our car was running real good, and we were just wanting to hang in there and, you know, get to the end of the race, and this is what we were hoping wouldn't happen today, but I just hope everybody's okay.
Okay, Dill Whittemore, he's out of the race, hoping everybody else involved is all right.
Thanks.
Crash in the front stretch, crash in the front stretch. You're clear behind you, clear behind you. You gotta pick your way through. Slow down, slow down, slow down. You're okay, you're okay, you're okay. Just watch, you got heavy damage on the right front, Blaze. Just go slow, take it easy. Okay, BR.
Well, Blaze Alexander, first of all, you're okay, but can't say that much for your car.
Yeah, it's tore up a little bit. We're going to try and fix it, but I think it got an oil line or something because the oil pressure went way down. And we already crashed once this week and gotten somebody's oil, and now we're just going to kind of cruise around. I mean, we didn't have the car, but I feel bad. We had a Sunoco on the car, and for Lisa Express, it's our last race. We wrapped up Rookie of the Year, and we were just wanted to one last finish, but I'll tell you what, I'm just glad the year's over because the last couple races have not went my way.
And your spotter desperately tried to get you through this, didn't he?
Yeah, he was saying go low, high, but there's nothing you could do. There was a guy flipping on the right of me, and the whole track was blocked. I just swerving a little bit in and out, but there's not much you can do.
Okay, better luck next time.
I hope.
That's a tough way to end the season.
I can switch boxes, but
and are just fine. From the Atlanta Motor Speedway, this is MRN Radio. Here's the Atlanta Motor Speedway. We're getting things fixed up on the hook and up on the flex beds and the wreckers and putting the stage drive down, and we're going to be getting the cars back underway here very shortly.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, he's right on the apron there. We can see he's right on the apron of the racetrack. He loses the back end, and when he tries to save it, he goes up, smacks the wall, and then the car starts tumbling over backwards, and Gill does almost identically the same thing he did when he got sideways. He tried to correct, and instead of the wall to hit, he ran right into the side of Hudspeth. And then along comes the 56 of Whittemore. There's Billy Thomas. There's the 26 car of Blaze Alexander. Boom, he tries to get through. He gets the right front knocked off on his car. Okay. 10-4.
Benny, I think Gill got hit by Standridge in the 78.
Okay. All right, let's let it roll a little bit and just see. Slow. Let's let it roll slow, and we can see if he did get hit. If Gill got hit by the 78. Wow. Yeah, let it roll a little bit, Mark, and let's see if we can see if the 80 car gets hit. There he loses control, goes up.
I don't think 78 hit him.
I don't think he did either.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, he was right behind him, but
Yep. See,
yeah.
That's weird that he lost it that bad.
Yeah. I think he was trying. I think he jerked the wheel dodging that piece of sheet metal on the racetrack. Watch that sheet metal come across right in front of the 80.
Yeah, he turns to try to get under it, loses control when he tries to correct it.
Oh. But yeah, the flaps never did come up.
Dale Whittemore, Kevin Ray, Billy Thomas, Blaze. 5 rolls. Oh man.
One, 2, 3, 4,
5. My heavens.
It'd have been more than that, but he got turned. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
Cars are rolling.
Who's the white car down there?
Mike Swain, Jr.
Yeah. Well.
Would you see Perry Tripp just miss that on the inside, miss the 80 car coming across?
Yeah, right there.
See 6 car just going by, just got by the 80 when he came across. Dale Whittemore wasn't so lucky.
Can't tell. I think Jerry's right. I think he just turned to try to dodge that piece of metal.
Yeah.
I lost control.
Mm.
Hey, Bacon.
Oh, wow. What time does this show come on? 4 to 6?
3:30.
3:30
to 5:30.
Yeah, and happy hours on at 6. We
What's
might
on
be doing
5:30?
Probably this show till 6. No, I guess we'll condense it. I guess in 2 hours.
Yeah. A lot of oil on pit road.
Mm-mm-mm.
Ray, you got some, really good stuff with these guys. Just make sure that they're on screen.
Right.
Unfortunately, when you talk to people, you try to look at them.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that all the time.
This is a business you can't look at them. You got
look what we're seeing,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. Wonder if we could somehow get some more. Excuse me. Get something here that's going to get this.
Guys are sweeping that.
Yeah. They get that piece of lead out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, some guy picked it up.
And I'll watch him, Mikey.
Hey, Bob. They're going to fire the motors.
Bill or Kyle, does either one of you know Kelly Denton's brother, Ray?
Well, they were putting it.
Ron.
Look at that, but they were putting oil
Ron.
dry on something here.
That's Tim Steele.
That Ron Denton was in Mickey's.
Blaze Alexander, yeah.
Whittemore.
Bill Whittemore, and that's it. Bob Hill has already had a problem. Did we find out what that was?
The 48 car. He was in that wreck too, wasn't he? Wasn't Roger?
He just.
Yeah, transmission. Right.
Benny, he didn't make any contact. He just slid.
Okay.
And that was where the close points battle was with Blaze and Dixon.
Right.
What's this racetrack bank? 24 degrees?
Yeah. on a helicopter over there.
Yeah. Straight behind the
Clear
Tony
behind you,
Long.
clear behind you. You gotta pick your way through. Slow down, slow down, slow down. You're okay, you're okay, you're okay. Just watch, you got heavy damage on the right front, Blaze. Just go slow, take it easy.
Ten-4.
You know, if that wind didn't blow, it wouldn't be bad out there. Would it, Bill?
Supposed to be significantly colder tomorrow, I guess.
Well, I saw it's supposed to be 2 degrees warmer tomorrow.
Really? Well, that's let's go with your forecast.
It'll be 51
Pick
today
and choose,
53
huh,
tomorrow.
Doc?
Yeah, let's go with your forecast, because what I heard said 48 to 49.
I saw Channel 2 last night, said 53.
Well, I'm going to go with the highest bidder. That sounds good to me.
Don't hold me to it, because you have those weather forecasters, huh?
Yeah.
Look at that wind blow. Man.
Billy Thomas.
And obviously he's already changed into his street clothes, right? Okay. I'm standing here with Billy Thomas. You've already changed out of your racing uniform into your street clothes. First, how are you?
I'm a little sore, but I'm fine.
Well, from your perspective and from your angle, what exactly did you see happen out there, and how did you get in it?
Well, when I came around turn 4, the wreck had already happened, and I just saw a lot of stuff all over the racetrack, smoke everywhere. Couldn't really see a lot. My spotter said go to the middle, and so I went to the middle. I did see the 43 car. That's about all I could see, and I thought I was going to make it through. I got through most of the stuff, and then I clipped somebody, and then I got hit from behind, and I just didn't quite make it through. I just hope whenever they change the straightaways on this racetrack that they widen out this old front straightaway, because it's too narrow.
It's a lot narrow, and I think everybody feels the same way.
has an awful good race car. We've seen it at work throughout the season. And at the same time, the Chevrolet's been a great race car. It's hard to leave it, but there's things that we see that we can make hopefully our race team better with the Pontiac. And we're going to change over after this race. And we're looking for big things. I think it's going to help our race team out a lot. Kind of get up a little bit better on the GM program as far as a couple things are concerned. Get us maybe a little bit of help in some areas that we need some help. So it's going to be a lot of fun, I think, when we get to get here next year.
Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway at Hampton, Georgia, the cars have begun to roll again after a brief red flag situation. A 7-car incident on lap number 8, a grinding crash when 31-year-old Mickey Hudspeth lost control of his Ford Thunderbird.
This is Hudspeth right there, the yellow and blue car. And folks, I want you to look how low the car is. See the white, that's the white line dividing the racetrack and the apron, and we can see that Hudspeth is in the middle of that line. The banking on this racetrack is 24 degrees. The apron is about 8 or 10 degrees. There, Hudspeth is starting to lose the back end. It comes around when he tries to save the car. When he turns it back to the right, it goes up the hill, into the wall. There it starts flipping over the racetrack the wrong way. Now we see John Gill already in the 80 car. He has lost control, and boom, runs into the 24 car. And now he violently starts flipping down the racetrack as Gill goes down and almost blocks the racetrack. Dale Whittemore in the 56 car, right in the back. There's Kevin Ray in the 43 car. Billy Thomas in the 22. Blaze Alexander in the 26 goes through. He hits the inside wall and comes back and hits the 22 Thomas with the right front. And meanwhile, Mike Swaim, the white car, this car is Mike Swaim Jr. He is spun and backed in the wall on the inside.
All right, our in-car camera with Blaze Alexander. Let's take a listen.
Crash in the front stretch, crash in the front stretch. You're clear behind you, clear behind you. You gotta pick your way through. Slow down, slow down, slow down. You're okay, you're okay, you're okay. Just watch, you got heavy damage on the right front, Blaze. Just go slow, take it easy.
Well, that's Blaze Alexander trying to weave his way through, and now he's down on pit road. I think Bill Weber has got Blaze Alexander, who has been walking up pit road. He is the Rookie of the Year, but it looks like it'll be a short day here in Atlanta. Here's Bill.
Well, Blaze Alexander, first of all, you're okay, but can't say that much for your car.
Yeah, it's tore up a little bit. We're going to try and fix it, but I think it got an oil line or something because the oil pressure went way down. And we already crashed once this week and got in somebody's oil, and now we're just going to kind of cruise around. I mean, we didn't have the car, but I feel bad. We had a Sunoco on the car, and for Lisa Express, it's our last race. We wrapped up Rookie of the Year, and we were just wanted to one last finish, but I'll tell you what, I'm just glad the year's over because the last couple races have not went my way.
And your spotter desperately tried to get you through this, didn't he?
Yeah, he was saying go low, high, but there's nothing you could do. There was a guy flipping on the right of me, and the whole track was blocked. I just swerving a little bit in and out, but there's not much you can do.
Okay, better luck next time.
I hope.
That's a tough way to end the season.
And there's the remains of the car number 24 of Mickey Hudspeth. The car purchased 3 weeks ago from Brett Bodine. It was a Lowe's Ford, still has the Lowe's colors on the car number 24, but heavily used up here. Let's check in with Bill Weber, who's caught up, I think, with Dill Whittemore. Bill?
Well, Dill Whittemore has made it over here to pit road. Obviously, you said you're okay, but did you see what happened?
When I come out number 4, my spotter hollered crash, and I just seen one of the cars up flipping down that straightaway, and I went low, and they kicked off and come down, and I hit him wide open, and I got hit, and it was a mess.
Really nowhere to go when something like that happens here.
No, it happened so fast. I mean, and it's a shame because our car was running real good, and we were just wanting to hang in there and, get to the end of the race, and this is what we were hoping wouldn't happen today, but I just hope everybody's okay.
Okay, Dill Whittemore, he's out of the race, hoping everybody else involved is all right.
And there's the helicopter taking off. The Life Flight helicopter was standing by as they will take off. And the word we have from President of ARCA, Ron Drager, is that both drivers are conscious and are being transported. As soon as we hear anything else, we'll pass it along to you. As we are under caution, set to go back to green flag racing for the ARCA season finale here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. We'll be back.
So the 11 car pitted, huh?
They got Kyle, are you still down there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm right here with them right now. That's what I'm getting ready to check. This is the 3rd time they've been in.
Yeah, they thought it was a spark plug wire earlier, so they're working on that.
Yeah, they couldn't find one on the right side. I guess they came back and checked the left side. I don't know what they're doing. I'm going to ask them again here.
Doug Reed's running 230. They're a little hot, not too concerned, but he doesn't think he'll pull up on anybody's bumper in traffic. Bessie has a violent vibration. The only thing they've changed since they last went out is the tires, but Joe says he doesn't think it's a tired, but Munsum says, it might be the drive shaft. And also Bob Hill, rear end 46, done for the day.
Blaze?
No, he's just coming off pit road.
Okay.
Who's that NASCAR?
Kurt Piercy?
Yeah.
He was in the race?
Yeah.
I didn't know he was in the race.
there were two, Neil. The 9 car and the 48, but I don't think the 48's going to go back in the race.
Yeah, Piercy in for Hurlburt and Cons in for Blackstock.
Well, Piercy started. Hurlburt would go in for Piercy.
Okay.
No, I think the 12 guys that stopped basically have a problem or in the back of the pack. The 11 car obviously has a problem. In other words, is somebody going to try to make it? I don't think so.
And that's seconds, right? Yeah, that is nice.
That's terrific. Y'all do that, Brian?
Oh, that's nice.
Wow. I'm impressed.
Better living through software.
Now, if they could just make a machine that scratched my back.
Yes, sir. Let me get my shoe up here. How would you like the job of selling ice cream down there today? This guy might as well pack that thing up and go home.
I saw a guy eating a big cone yesterday.
Oh, were you looking in the mirror?
I wasn't eating it. I wasn't. Why didn't you put the mouse's ear?
Really?
Yeah. It's metabolism. That's what my problem is.
Metabolism? Yeah. Spelling or having it?
I think it ends in ISM.
It's one of them is. One of them is.
What was that word Weber used in the opening? You blew up.
And the minute. What was that word you used, Weber?
Anonymity?
Yeah, anonymity.
Anonymity, huh?
Wow. I was so impressed.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, right. And I could. Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway at Hampton, Georgia, the Speed World General Tire Hoosier 500 getting set to restart. We told you lap number 8, there were 7 drivers involved. You see the 3 of those we talked about on the opening of the show, Benny, about their stepping into this series.
Trying to get a start in auto racing and stock car racing. Come to Atlanta Motor Speedway, see Hudspeth, Gill, and Mike Swain Jr.
And that crash will impact the points. Blaze Alexander now back on the racetrack. He's rookie of the year, but 4th in the point standings. Dill Whittemore will have to call it a day. He is out. And, of course, the Bob Hill car.
Green flag's out.
Green flag flies. It has been 48 minutes since that crash. We had a 36-minute red flag, and they have cleaned the racetrack. And we are back to green flag racing action. And here is a car that is absolutely flying. Rich Bickle was our pole sitter, and actually he's been on pit road a couple of times for a problem. Let's check in with Kyle. Kyle, what was the problem with Bickle?
they're still trying to figure out what the problem is. They pitted 3 times under caution, went from the front of the pack all the way to the back. First, they thought it may be a plug, broken plug or something, because it only started missing after they restarted. Then they established that they thought it was a wire, so he's really not on 7 cylinders, and he's really not on 8. He's somewhere in between. Bill Weber?
A couple other guys with problems. Doug Reed is running a temperature, his car that is, of about 230 degrees. His crew told me that's not a concern unless he pulls up directly behind somebody. They want to get clean air to the car, so he's going to drop back a little bit. Also, Joe Bessie has reported a severe vibration. The only thing they've changed on Bessie's car, the 7 Power Team car, is the tires after final practice. They think it could be the drive shaft. Bessie says it doesn't feel like tires. Also, Bob Hill is back in the garage. He's done for the day. It's the rear end on his 46 car.
Take a look at Perry Tripp, guys. Boy, he is coming up through the field, starting all the way back in 26. His last couple of Super Speedway runs have been excellent. Looks like he's going to show it again today.
A borrowed engine from Kenny Schrader. They had an R&D motor from Richard Childress, one of the new second-generation short block Chevrolets that they blew in qualifying. That's why he started back so far.
There we see him right behind Mark Gibson in the Longhorn Steakhouse Ford. Tripp comes off the second corner, drives alongside. We'll take that spot away. We'll try to take that spot away. There we see as they go down the backstretch into turn 3, side by side, and Tripp just drives it in.
And we're going to show you the intervals. You see Perry Tripp now making a move. He makes the pass there. Our leader still is Tim Steele, and there are the intervals. The cars flash by. It'll have the name beside ESPN and the interval they are behind Tim Steele, the leader.
You see Tripp is 4.34 seconds behind the leader, Tim Steele.
Perry Tripp was one of those cars, guys, that just barely made it through that major accident over in turn 4. So he did a nice piece of driving, and he's continuing that on the racetrack.
There's Shane Doles in the 97 car, the Cellular 1.
Shane being in 9th spot, moves up, gives the lower line to Perry Tripp.
Tripp not able to get by. There we see the Shane in 9th, Perry Tripp in 10th.
Joined us, we had a 36-minute red flag at lap number 8 for a grinding crash involving 8 different cars. 2 drivers have been shipped out, both considered to be conscious. We'll wait and get further reports later. Mickey Hudspeth and John Gill, 2 most seriously involved. Take a look at the lap speeds the cars flash by. 175.965. That's the leader, and that's flying here after about 23 laps. The early going of this ARCA 500.
Oh, look at Tripp come off that corner. Got a great run and just blows by. And we can see the last lap by that he was faster than Shane Doles. So, speed translates to position on the racetrack.
That computer didn't lie, did it?
No, it didn't. Apparently didn't. And there we see Mark Thompson. Pretty good battle right in front of these guys. And, well, there's a battle. The yellow hood car is Ron Barfield. There's Matt Hutter in the 1. 66 is Mark Thompson, and then Tripp.
Yeah, that was 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th run along there. Joe Bessie in the car number 7. Being shown in 4th place. You heard Bill Weber say Bessie had complained of a vibration in his car. They weren't really sure what the problem was. So keep an eye on Bessie. There's Mark Thompson moving down, trying to block Perry Tripp, and Perry falls back in line, and Shane Doles goes downstairs.
Almost gets in the back of the Perry Tripp automobile, does Shane. And you see Mark Gibson, the 59 car, has caught this group of automobiles. Great battle. It's Harris Devane in the 33 car, the Peanut car.
Jeff Jones, one of those drivers we talked about stepping in his very first race. He did the good thing, guys. He got down to the inside and said, let those fast cars go by.
You see Ron Barfield's car number 94. He's the red car behind Bessie. He's in 5th position. And Bessie leads this train of cars single file. And now Doles goes high.
And he's going to try to get by. Oh, look at Shane go.
Boy,
Mark Thompson goes on the bottom of the racetrack, gets in Perry Tripp's way. He blows by Harris Devane. He blows by all of them. Look at old Shane go.
Benny Harris had to check up a little bit because Matt Hutter wasn't sure what he was going to do, which lane to go in. So Harris checked up, and they all slowed up a bit.
And Shane Doles will pick up about 3 positions there by making that high move out of turn 2.
He said, I think that works pretty good. I might try that high low groove again as he tries to go by the 1 car.
Meanwhile, up front, here are the guys they're chasing. Tim Steele, two-time and now reigning ARCA Series champion. How about Dougie Reed, the car number 05? Got Med Partners coming on board as a sponsor. Got Red Farmer back as a crew chief. That translates to a great run thus far. How about this young man? 52, driving for Kenny Schrader. Toby Butler. He's been impressive in only a few starts at ARCA, 4 to be exact.
Now there's that group of cars we saw just a moment ago.
Blaze Alexander, who came back from that incident a moment ago, has slowed on the racetrack. You heard him say he thought they had a problem with oil pressure. Now he is back slowing in turn 1, so we'll keep an eye on him.
Barfield drives it on the outside of Bessie, takes a spot away. Ooh, close racing there. Almost get in the back of the one was Shane Doles, and almost being hit from the rear by the 59 car of Gibson.
Matt Hutter in the car number 1 there, dropping for James Finch. They are side by side again as Perry Tripp goes high.
Bill Venturini, the 25 car.
Venturini started all the way back in 34th position. Riding along with Mark Gibson's Longhorn Steakhouse, L.C. Smith Sales and Leasing Ford.
That's Matt Hutter there in the 1 car, and there's Delma Coward, the 0, as they split Delma going down in turn 1. The 1 car, Matt Hutter, crashed here yesterday in practice. That's one reason his car may be a little slower than some of these others.
30 laps complete, 174 remain in the General Tire Hoosier 500 from Atlanta Motor Speedway. We'll be back with more ARCA action after this.
Rahilli's just tuning it. It's a Terry Elledge engine. You're trying to screw us up. That's what you're doing. What did Rager say?
That's good. That's good.
Delma. Burchette flip.
Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway, 34 of 204 laps are complete. Tim Steele being shown as our leader. Doug Reed, Toby Butler, and Ron Barfield. There's a 78 car. Billy Standridge on the move, trying to reel in Mark Thompson's car number 66. And behind Thompson, right behind Harris Devane in the car number 33. Still in the early laps of the Hoosier 500 by General Tires. ARCA Series season finale at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Harris Devane's having a pretty good run there, Jerry, and a brand new sponsorship on that car called Auto Air. They're very excited about that, but boy, this is a tight pack they're running in.
And there we see Billy Standridge going down and going by Mark Thompson. And there we see Bobby Boucher. Thank you, Neil.
We welcome you back to Atlanta Motor Speedway here in Hampton, Georgia for our continued coverage of the General Tire Hoosier 500. And one of the cars on the move has been the car number 78, the Haynes Ford. That is Billy Standridge. And Benny, he is charging in on Mark Thompson.
He is. He's right on the back bumper trying to take that spot away. Meanwhile, right in front of them is Harris Devane, the 33 car. Standridge running off a little bit higher obviously than the 66 of Mark Thompson.
They go by Frog Hall, the car number 12 in the back straightaway.
Wow, look at Standridge. Dive to the inside, goes by Thompson right in between the two cars. Now will try to take the spot away from Harris Devane.
Brand new sponsorship on Harris Devane's car there, Auto Air on the number 33, but boy, Billy Standridge is giving him a great race.
That heavy pack of traffic right in front of him. There's lots of traffic all over this racetrack, side-by-side action, and Standridge just jumps on the button. Got his own engine in the car owned by Jim Wilson.
Takes the spot away.
No! Trouble up in turn 3. Ron Burchett's car slams the concrete backwards and now tumbles on its roof. Traffic trying to separate, and there comes, looks like the 0 car. That was Delma Coward. Oh my goodness, heavy impact in turn 3. Second horrendous incident here in the early laps.
Wow. Man, Burchett never had a chance to hit the brakes, just right in the inside wall.
Boy, and Benny, what a little tap that was that he gave to Harris Devane. Not much contact there at all.
Let's take a look. There we see, looks like he tries to drive under those two cars and gets back end out, comes along. The roof flaps do come up, keeps the car on the ground, and bam! He slams in the inside wall. Now the car's going to turn about 90 degrees, backs in the fence, and it will start. The rear tire comes off, knocks the rear tire off. He gets under the car, kind of wants to flip the car over. It does flip it over. Now here will come Delma Coward in the 0 and
right side of your screen.
It slide into that car. Wow.
Coward's car number 0 hitting the car from underneath.
We saw that last year with Ed Dixon doing the same thing at this race last year.
Here's a different angle of that accident. Right side of your screen, Ron Burchett's Pontiac.
Kind of was already in the slide there, Benny. I think he may have been trying to turn away from Devane just a touch.
I think he was trying to turn away from keep from hitting the 33 car. And when he did, he lost the back end and went down and slammed the inside wall. Once again, hits it with the back. And now the car is going to start flipping.
He pancaked that concrete with the passenger side and backed it in the wall. Almost exactly the same place as you see. There's Delma Coward's car coming in that Joe Bessie hit in the spring during the Busch Grand National race here up in turn 3.
Yes.
Bessie was involved with Randy LaJoy. So they are removing Delma Coward's Masters in Ford Thunderbird. What's left of the front end of that car. Second caution flag today as the safety crews from Atlanta South and Atlanta Motor Speedway are on the scene to attend to 30-year-old Ron Burchett. Back with more from Atlanta Motor Speedway in just a moment. Stay with us.
many times do we catch up to live in this race? That's what I thought.
So we could end up being live, huh? And they're pushing Shane Doles behind the wall. Yeah.
Oh no, that's just
Kyle is there. I see Kyle
Okay.
standing beside Shane. What's stuck in gear or something? Looked like they were rocking it back and forth and then dropped it off that jack.
Now they're going to push it and see if we can get started again, I guess.
Nope.
Nope. Push it back out of the way so they can work on it maybe or get it.
Oh, the official wouldn't let them work on it there.
Man.
What happened to it, Joe?
When it went down.
Jerked it something out? What broke that? Wow.
Tomorrow I'm gonna have to set this up better. See if it's still going to the truck.
Hey, Mikey, would you check the telestrator for me? See, working? Okay. Yeah, I did. It wasn't working a minute ago, and Joe's fixed it. I just wanted to make sure that we had it in the truck. It works, Joe. Thanks. Get a close-up of that 30. How bad's it tore up?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. We didn't have to cut him out anyway. Is that a good sign?
I don't know. Where was he running?
About 10th.
Oh, they've already listed him out.
I mean, Harris Devane is, well, of course, they've all made pit stops, but. Baby. Oh, man. Yeah. We're at 0 with him, right? Man.
Team underneath, didn't it? Underneath the floor pan.
Looked like he came right in the door. The left front door. What would have done that damage with that? Yeah, it looked like that.
I thought he was sort of backwards and he hit him underneath.
I did too, but you said damage to the left front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
What'd Ron say at the driver's meeting, Jerry? They've 16 is the most we've ever finished.
Yeah, yeah. I was thinking about that. Yeah. Yeah, really. Okay. Thank you, Mikey.
It's a good shot.
Yeah.
Atta baby. Don't you love the way that sticker works?
Mike, can you?
That's
yeah.
the best roof sticker you can get.
Huh? No. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. What? Okay. Watch this guy. He's trying to get out of there.
Shit. Slob, what lap was that? Hey, Slob, what lap was that?
What lap did the caution happen on?
35. Thank you.
How many laps is this race? 204?
Yeah. Yeah. Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway, Hampton, Georgia, going back to green flag racing action. Doyle Ford and Hank Wetzel restart lap 45 after two grinding crashes here in their first 45 laps.
Tim Steele continues. No, that's Billy Standridge that has the lead right now over Tim Steele. You see the Ron Barfield cars in third spot. A lot of these cars have made pit stops. There's Joe Bessie in the 7. And a battle for the lead. Going off turn 4. Steele not able to get by.
Billy Standridge showing the way by a couple of car lengths. As you mentioned, Vinny, some of these cars pitted while we were away. An incident out of turn 3 a moment ago involving Ron Burchett. Horrendous crash. Burchett and Del McCoward both involved. And one of the cars that was running well early was in the top 6 or 7. Shane Goles has gone behind the wall.
Shane, what's the deal? We got to quit meeting like this. It seems like we started the season this way at Daytona, and here we are at the last race of the season in Atlanta. What's the problem?
Same thing again. We just come in and do a pit stop. Went to take off, the engine died down. I tried to crank it, and evidently the center come out of the clutch or something. Before we ever tried to release it. I don't know what else to do. We're going to see if we can get it fixed and get back in and run.
I don't want to see you like this next year, man. Yeah, while he's sitting here, Rich Bickle's been in the pits again. They've changed plugs in the car. They still haven't changed the wires. They're still looking for something. He's still somewhere in la-la land between 7 cylinders and 8, guys.
His car running awfully well. There's the front 2 right there. There's a battle for third spot. Ron Barfield in the 94 and Toby Butler.
Harris Devane is off the pace over in turn number 3. Car number 33 going slow now down the back straightaway.
Another one of the top 10 contenders. Devane having his trouble. There are the front 2, left side of your screen. And then 3, 4, and 5. Barfield, the 94 car. Butler, the 52. And Perry Tripp from far back in the field. Tripp actually started in 26th position. Now being shown in 5th spot.
Billy Standridge in the 78 car will be in tomorrow's Napa 500 here at the Atlanta Motor Speedway. And right now, Tim Steele, oh, we about lost it. coming off the corner. Tim Steele got sideways. And we can see that he lost 3 or 4 car lengths trying to gain the control back. I bet his heart's beating about 1,000 miles an hour right now.
Tim, what am I thinking about? I'm a champion. All I got to do is run this race. In fact, it may be the last ARCA race he runs if his plans for 1997 come through. They may run a limited schedule, but Standard showing the way, 42 years of age. Driving for Jim Wilson, who's a senior vice president. R.J. Reynolds, who owns that car, number 78. Sponsored by Haynes.
No secret that Tim Steele wants to go Winston Cup racing in 1997. There we see Matt Hutter in 1 and Joe Bessie. And Hutter goes by, takes over 6th spot from Bessie.
Bessie's car just not running up to par. After that great run he had here last year, finishing 2nd, finished 3rd the year before, but a vibration on the Bessie car. Now Hutter begins to reel in Mark Gibson.
Power Team, a brand new sponsorship on Joe Bessie's car. And you know, Jerry, like we said at the front of the show, he's going to go Busch Grand National Racing next year, but they'd like to tune up for it, but not going the way they'd like.
Now Hutter driving for James Finch, the car number 1, subbing for the injured Jeff Purvis. Thinks better of it, falls back in line. Back up front, Tim Steele, about a car length back behind the car number 78. We've just got, there's the car number 1 again on the inside of Mark Gibson. Some battles all over this racetrack. That is for 6th position. Gibson, the L.C. Smith Sales and Leasing Corps, trying to hang on.
Chevrolet versus Ford right here is Hutter down on the inside. A driver with very little experience, but he's trying to learn here. The Phoenix Air Chevrolet, of course, he ran at Charlotte. He was caught up into a crash that really had nothing to do with him, but I think he's having a lot better run today.
And while these two guys are side by side, right behind, whoa, they almost caught touch in turn 1. And now Hutter pulls away. And here comes Joe Bessie. And while this is all happening, Tim Steele is, watch what happened up front here with Steele in the 16 and Standridge in the 78.
They come off turn 2 and Steele gets a nice run. Gets alongside Standridge as the 9 car, Clark Piercy, goes by. And Tim Steele goes in turn 3 with the lead.
And Tim Steele back up front, the HS Dye Simlink Ford Thunderbird, won by the car number 8 of Jeff Jones. One of the stepping in contingent. His first ever race.
First ever race in the 8 class.
Many, we have gotten great news from the Infield Care Center. You just joined us on lap number 8. A violent crash involving 7 drivers. Mickey Hudspeth's Ford rolled 5 times. Barrel rolled. He was tagged by John Gill. Once left, both those cars were on rollbacks, and both drivers were flown out. The word is on Mickey Hudspeth, severe left forearm injury. And on John Gill, a fracture of the left humerus, but that's the upper arm. And folks, that is great news. Both stabilized, conscious, and transported to Georgia Bank.
Joe Bessie once again moves over and lets the Mark Gibson go by. And we'll see how fast these cars are, how fast they're traveling. Right now, Tim Steele is 1 mile per hour faster than second place car of Standridge, and you can see that Standridge is Doug Reed back there in the 11 car. Both those cars running up at speeds that would put them in 2nd and 3rd and 4th spot.
Yeah, but Benny, these are nowhere near the speed they had in qualifying. Steele at 177, but Bickle went 180 to qualify here on Thursday.
And there's Bickle right there, the Parts America Chevrolet, owned by Darrell Waltrip. Darrell Waltrip, of course, signing Rich Bickle. He'll drive his...
You're running him down, getting your rhythm now.
And just as we speak, we talk about DW and the spotters, talking to Rich Bickle. Rich will be driving the Super Truck, the Craftsman truck, I should say, next year for Darrell Waltrip and the Die Hard sponsorship. Trying to pick up some ARCA Speedway experience here today. Tim Steele, our leader, after 56 laps. Back after this.
Oh, crash turn 1. Right front tire. There's rubber going across the racetrack. Yeah. Right in the middle of the racetrack down there.
Lap 57.
There goes a challenger.
Ryan. Thank you, Mikey.
What Matt Hutter said happened to him.
Yep, look at that. That was the interliner.
He drives like he's old upset.
Just in a hurry, I think.
The wheel's not even touching the ground. That's the frame and exhaust system.
Okay, all right. Okay, look at him lock the brakes up. That right front wheel just sliding. Gracious. Thank you, Mikey.
Ground that sway bar on.
Yeah. Underneath there, use your telestrator, man. You can draw that.
Neil, see that right there?
See, here's where your
That's
tires.
all ground off.
Telestrator,
See
Neil.
where the telestrator is? Wait a minute, the guy got in the way.
Now we're trying to draw this thing.
You know we're trying to do TV.
Don't you fix that till we're ready for you to fix it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Surely they're not going to go back.
No, they put some tires on so they can roll it together. Back
Yep.
to the garage.
Not with him in the race tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
A lot of these fast guys are running like 7 or 8 pounds down from the recommended.
Just like the Winston Cup guys, huh?
Hoosier told me you could go 3 and be okay, but not that much.
It goes in the corner and the car picks up that push and he yanks it and you just jerk it off the wheel.
Yep.
Where's Venturini right?
He's in 11th.
Yeah. Are we gonna play?
Bill was trying to give me video, but it looked like it was out of a little old high 8.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Billy Delahaye, where have you been, man?
Hey, Billy.
Billy, boy.
And the boys.
They're up there with Bruce. Is that where they are? And what's that guy that runs that place's name? No, the guy with a mustache. What's his name? Guy. No. What's Bruce Dumas's boss's name? Yeah, Frank Kessler.
Frank.
Oh, that's not his boss. Okay, I didn't know that. They are. I'm sorry. What?
Okay, I'll smack him for you.
I was in there, saw Bruce and saw Casserole was in there. I just assumed. I'm sorry. What do I know?
Okay, sit back up for now. 3 good smacks, guys. I got it for you.
Billy Delahaye. That's a name right out of the past, ain't it?
Boy. How old is he now?
Well, he must be 50 or 60.
At least.
The Okeechobee Kid.
Which camera? Is that one of our spotters? Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway, yes, we're under caution for the 3rd time. Just a few moments ago as we went away, Billy Standridge's car, number 78, went into turn 1, Benny. It looked like the right front tire just exploded, or at least came off the wheel.
You ever see him go down in the corner? And boom, the car will not turn straight ahead in the wall. Yeah, it looks like the right front tire went away, but hey, why would we pretend to know what happened to the car? Because Billy Standridge was in the car, and there we see the tire coming off, both the inside and outside come off the car. And Kyle Petty, find out what happened to Billy Standridge, will you?
Well, I'm standing here with Billy Standridge, and then when he got out, he asked me, he said, hey, Kyle, he said, you know what air smells like when it comes out of a tire? And I have to admit, I've never really smelt that, but obviously you did this time.
Yeah, it smelled like, an old bicycle tire or something going down, or air, I said, well, that smells like air out of an old tire or something. And sure enough, it was out of mine. Coming down the front stretch here, it finally went. Luckily, I wasn't in the corner. You know how them are.
Yeah.
And was running good. The boys, they really worked hard to do this. We're doing 2 races this weekend, and it's really hard on them. But, they've done a good job, and the Haynes team has too.
Great. Well, he says they plan to run the first 10 Winston Cup races next year. They're going to get some air in that tire and head on back. See you guys.
Green flag racing. Tim Steele showing a puff of smoke there a moment. I never heard it put that way when you smell air that was inside your tire.
Look at him drive away from Ron Barfield.
Question, we might have seen a puff of smoke when they started the races a moment ago out of turn 4 in the 16 car. May have been some speed here. Let's check in with Bill Weber. Bill?
Well, his team's not too concerned right now. They're really happy with the way the car is running. In fact, last night after final practice, Steele backed his Ford into his garage stall in the ARCA garage because they were contemplating changing motors. They did find an oil leak. They came in this morning and they did change motors. The only problem they're concerned about is that that motor has a lot of miles on it, and they're not sure whether or not it will be able to go the distance here in Atlanta today. But as of right now, they're simply watching and calling out his lap speeds.
Ever seen Matt Hutter, the 1 car, going in there, taking 2nd spot, and Bobby Gearhart was right on the inside. They were 3 abreast for a little bit. As we see, Mark Gibson goes by Barfield, takes over the 3rd spot, and there's Doug Reed that was so fast just a moment ago. He has moved into the top 5.
So changing of positions up front, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Yeah, back in 4th spot.
Reed's making the move down on the inside of Ron Barfield here. Again, Jerry, you mentioned Med Partners on there, but Reed's a pretty strong car there in number 05.
Getting Red Farmer back as a crew chief. Red Farmer had been with Mike Harmon in the Busch ranks, came back on with Dougie Reed. Well, what an impact he had here. And let's see who's coming. There is the pole sitter, the 11 car. Well, if he got a nickel for every time he's been on pit road today, he could quit driving. That's Rich Bickle driving for Darrell Waltrip.
And this is not just a 1-race deal. In case you just joined us, Rich Bickle will be driving the Die-Hard truck, the Craftsman truck for Darrell Waltrip next year. Also some limited Winston Cup races in 1997.
Now, next time by, we're going to show you the speeds as the cars flash by.
135 leader, 125. 125 on the leader.
So he's running 31.35, and the leader is running 31.25. So right now, Tim Steele is 1/10 of a second faster than Rich Bickle.
Okay, you see what our leader is, 176.327, and there it is, 174.658. Those are the speeds of the top 10 as they flash by. Let's check in on the Tim Steele situation once again with Bill Weber.
Well, Tim looking to stretch out his lead, but he has called into his crew, and he said he saw the same smoke that you guys in the booth did. He can smell the oil. He thinks it's transmission oil, and he feels like everything's going to be okay, but we'll keep a close eye on it.
Well, we'll keep an eye on Tim Steele. Can't lose the championship. He wrapped that up back early in October in Charlotte. Has almost a 1,000-point lead. Already been crowned the second time the ARCA champion. If you're looking for Bob Hill, by the way, another guy who was a contender in the championship points. He called it today with a rear end problem. So problems among the top 10 in points already here in the early laps. And Tim Steele being shown as our leader. And running in the second spot, being shown the car number 1, Matt Hutter, 25 years of age, out of Chardon, Ohio. His dad, Ron Hutter, a famous engine builder. Back with more from Atlanta Motor Speedway after this.
anything at all on a speed shot, should we?
Butler's right behind.
We're not hearing anything on the speed shots, should we? No, that's okay. I just, you know, okay.
Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway, Tim Steele being shown as our leader. Youngster Matt Hutter in the car number 1. Behind him, it is Ford and Chevrolet, but one car having trouble, the car number 94. There's the Ron Barfield Super 8 McDonald's Ford. It's owned by Bill Elliott and Benny. That car abruptly slowed.
Looks like he might have had an engine problem. He's going down in turn 3, and oh yes, we see the telltale exhaust smoke out the left exhaust pipe. Means it has engine problems. I'm sure that car is finished for the day.
Well, tough break for the car with the Ernie Elliott engine. Here's the 06. That's also slow on the racetrack, and apparently he may have erupted an engine. That's Art Cross in the car number 06. Red, white, and blue colors on that Pontiac Grand Prix.
Very odd to see a motor let go from Ron Barfield. That's one of Ernie Elliott's. And, you know, we're talking about Tim Steele changing his motor. Yesterday, they saw just a little bit of oil coming out of the breather, and Tim said, we're not going to take a chance. So they went back to the trailer and put in a fresh one, but not so sure that that one's going to make it all through the day.
Yeah, you're right. Ernie Elliott rarely has an engine come apart, and that is the confirmation we are getting from the garage now that it was the engine on the car number 94, so a tough break for Ron Barfield.
It looks like Matt Hutter in the one car is at least staying even with Tim Steele right now. And we see that
Those guys make it all the way around, Tim? It looks like they were going to make it, Timmy.
looks like they are
They
wanting.
made it in the pits. They're both in the pits.
It sounds to me like they're wanting a caution flag. The 16 car, wondering if there's a car stalled on the racetrack. That sounds like they need a caution flag for some reason.
Remember the oil, or at least a puff of smoke that we saw when they restarted them just about 15 laps ago. And you heard the report from the pits, Bill Weber talking about that Tim said he smelled some oil. Take a look at the lap speed. And look at the one car, 171.746. That's the Matt Hutter machine, the Phoenix construction car.
But the 59 car was even faster than that. What's happened right then, Tim Steele was hung up behind the 02 car of Rick Shepard, which impeded his progress a little bit and slowed him down. The same problem right now that Matt Hutter's had.
Slowed him down. I like this.
Slowed him down again that time, 169 to drop a 2 mile an hour.
But look, 167.9 for Matt Hutter, so he lost 4 or 5 miles per hour trying to get around that traffic, and he does get by Shepard, but Gibson has caught him. As a matter of fact, Gibson's trying to look to go on the outside as Ed Dixon. Also, that's the blue car, number 51, Ed Dixon. They finally will clear themselves off the traffic. We see what kind of lead that Tim Steele has been able to get because of the traffic they run across.
Matt Hutter in the car number 1. As you ride along with the guy who's chasing him. Bill Holt Ford Mercury, Longhorn, part of the sponsorship on that car number 59 of Mark Gibson, who also has an Ernie Elliott engine on board.
This has been one of Mark Gibson's favorite racetracks, Jerry, right here. Of course, back in March we ran here. It was very cold then, but he finished 3rd, and back in 1990 he had a 2nd place here on the 1.5 mile.
See that Joe Bessie in the 7 car has moved into the 6th spot in front of Doug Reed, the 05, and there's Toby Butler, the 8th place car, back in 8th.
That's 6th, 7th, and 8th, and actually a moment ago the 52 car, this car here, the AC Delta. He was right up on the back.
Say that again, Kenny.
Of the 05, but they almost got together.
When you get down the very bottom of 1 and 2, like you did the lap before, she kind of gets a little flatter down there.
That's
Kenny Schrader.
Okay, 10-4.
Kenny Schrader talking to Toby Butler said when you get down low in 2, the racetrack flattens out. You lose some of the banking, so try to stay above that and take care of the advantage of all the banking in these corners.
Boy, how about having Kenny Schrader as your eyes and ears here, learning to drive a super speedway. Now reeling in the Doug Reed car number 05.
You know, when Kyle opened up the show, he talked about winning that race in Daytona back in 1979. His very first start, well, Toby Butler did the exact same thing. He came this year to Salem Speedway, a real nice half-mile racetrack in Indiana, and he won his very first race.
That was back in April 20th to be exact, and now he takes the spot away.
Come on.
Sponsors clearing their drivers, saying clear high, clear low, and now we'll see if Doug Reed can follow in Toby Butler's track. Now Butler pulling away.
Yeah, Doug Reed all of a sudden has lost 4 or 5 spots and is having some problems trying to, there's something wrong with the car right now. He's just trying to wait till a caution flag or a pit stop and make some
Feels like
adjustments.
I'm starting to get a little bit loose in the middle now, Timmy.
10-4.
Toby Butler, I think, telling Timmy Cahoon that he's getting a little bit loose in the middle of the corner.
Here's the car number 7, the Power Team Chevrolet of Joe Bessie. Second and third place finishes the last 2 November races here in ARCA competition.
And the Power Team is not a soccer team, right?
No, that's a marketing firm that basically, I guess, markets power, electricity to organizations and communities.
How you market electricity? That's got to be something.
Right there on a race car.
I guess.
Yeah, what do I hear for 100 watts?
Well, that differential that you just mentioned, Jerry, on the 7 car to the 05 has really opened up now. Doug Reed certainly is slowing down. And boy, did he have a smile on his face most of the day during qualifying.
Boy, since the restart, this car number 7, we mentioned that Joe Bessie had a problem with the vibration they could not diagnose. He started 5th, and there you see where the progression has been. Lap 89 being shown in 6th position.
Back to a battle for a second spot between the 1 car, Matt Hutter, and 59, Mark Gibson, as they both try to chase down the leader of the race, Tim Steele. That's Steele in the red car. Oh, right now, here we go, Gibson trying to get on the inside. Can't quite make it.
Take a look at the windshield. There's some serious glare out there that go in the corners. And watch that car in front. It'll almost disappear as the glare comes right across the middle of the windshield. And Benny, being in those cars, that glare can be a serious problem. It can be almost frightening.
It can. Right now, the sun is not too bright. When he comes out behind those clouds, it's going to be almost impossible to see. And once again, Gibson tries to go down the corner, get on the inside. Can't do it. And these guys are gaining on the leader, Tim Steele. Oh, there he goes on the outside. And they split that slow car.
Number 65, Sammy Potashnik in the middle of the racetrack.
And now Hunter's off the pace. He
Has
is
a problem.
slowing, and he was down on the inside. May have seen a little puff out of the back of that car as he slowed down.
Or if he's coming in the pits. This might be a regular scheduled pit stop, Gear.
And we were told we were about 10 laps away from when the others would pit, so the Phoenix Racing Monte Carlo will come down. Johnny Allen and company, Mark Reno, the crew chief on that car.
Benny, just like we saw Billy.
Oh, he slid through the pits. He slid through the pits. Now they're going to push him back. See, just inexperience. You have to be able to stop that baby. Trying to make that great pit stop.
And the 52 car may have cut a tire down.
Back around here. The caution's out. The caution's out. Get on back.
That's Toby Butler's AC
Boy, you
Delco.
ripped the hood off.
The right front tire. And we see Matt Hutter leaving the pits back and forth, trying to beat the, but he can't beat the leader back, the pace car. The leader's in turn 2.
Well, he was trying to smoke it, leaving the pits, and take a dim view of that. The ARCA officials will.
What a tough break for the kid, though. He makes a pit stop, and boom, the next lap the caution flag came.
Well, he slid through the pits when they finally got the car backed up. Now watch him drop the jack and watch him. They say, go, 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 and watch him just smoke those tires. What fresh rubber he had, he just left on pit road.
As a matter of fact, he almost spun out on pit road.
Well, under caution once again, and we'll come back and cover the pit stops and tell you where they're running at Atlanta Motor Speedway after this.
Probably a stop and go.
On the green? You got a flat tire. There has to be some kind of compassion here.
Start coming in. Start coming in. Here we are. Here we are. There you go. Hold the wheel straight. Hold the wheel straight.
can get lapped.
Did we have a shot of that?
Swap the grill.
Gibson, what kind of trouble did Steele have?
What's that?
Clear, all clear.
Good job, good job. Go, 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 go.
Whoa, they almost came together.
Chev? Well, it should be a stop and go, but like Benny was saying, with a flat tire, maybe they're going to give him a little compassion. But that was an awful close call at the end of pit road, whether he beat him out.
Well, he clearly beat him. I mean, the sign was still green.
Yeah, Steele had last pitted on lap 36, and I asked their guys if they thought they could go 60 laps, and they said no, so that caution saved them. They were just about to pit under green. Bessie just came in. He got 4 more tires. His handling problem's gotten better, but Steele is stronger than he may appear, if you know what I mean.
I understand.
Sly dogs.
Chuck got it. They had a Chuck a cup of coffee. He's turned up and drinking now. Maybe, I guess it was coffee.
That time. That wasn't Chuck Spotter we saw a minute ago, was it?
I don't think so. Gary Bell.
That's Gary.
I heard that tire blow on the 52 car. I thought that Hutter had blown the tire when he locked up the brakes.
Yeah, it happened right at the same time.
How much programming we had so far? How far along are we? Are we halfway yet with our show? This is going to be a quick turnaround as far as the Victory Lane thing and when the happy hour and what have you.
Okay, he can do the champion stuff. I don't care. Let the webman do the champion stuff. I don't know enough about it to do it.
Okay, and Tom Petty will do.
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle Petty. That's
yeah, I got you, baby.
Broken valve, spring 05, they think.
Let me tell you, he knows more about what's going on here than I do.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, good.
I think the 05 has a broken valve spring.
Okay, wait a minute.
Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway at Hampton, Georgia. 4th caution flag today a moment ago when a tire erupted or tire cut on the car 52, but they pitted. And we'll take a look at our 3 leaders. They come down pit road, triple split. Steele, Gibson, and Bickle.
Hold your wheel straight.
11 car already in his pits, the right side going up. Tim Steele, he's in the front pit. He goes around, the car's going up. The right rear guy's having trouble on Tim Steele's car. Finally gets it off. Meanwhile, 59 car has already changed the right side.
Swap the grill.
The left side being changed on the 11 car right now. The 11 car is down, he's away.
Clear, all clear.
Good job.
Making a chassis adjustment in the 59 car. They let him down, he gets ready to go, but he didn't have the car in gear or something. And Steele, they almost make contact as they pull out.
Almost come together, Gibson and Steele. As the watch him exiting again, watch 59 car. Now they measure, there's a tire, and Gibson goes by, laying on pit road. Watch him get to the white line, and now Gibson just guns it, and the car nearly spins around. He backs out of the throttle and gathers it back in. They fall back in single file behind the pace car, and we're ready to go green once again.
Wouldn't you rather be in front of Tim Steele on the restart instead of behind him?
I better believe it. I don't know how long I'd stay there, but Mark Gibson, got to give him credit, got to give him an E for effort.
We see the 11 car isn't there. He made a fast pit stop.
Go. Sorry.
We see him back there. They did not change the left front, couldn't get it changed. He had to come back in the pits. That's why he's back right now in about 8th spot.
Lap 100, we are 2 laps away from the halfway point.
Hutter, the 1 car, is a lap down. Remember, he made that pit stop while he was in the pits. The caution flag waved, so he was a lap down, is a lap down. Oh, look at Perry Tripp on the inside as he goes by a slower car. And who's that? Is that the 17 car up on the outside, that blue car?
Oh, that's 32, Mark Stahl.
A front change at the front. Here goes Hutter beneath Steele.
He is back in the lead lap.
Back on the lead lap, so he will get back on the lead lap, and now he's praying for a caution flag.
Steele has a problem. There's something wrong with Tim Steele's car. Mark Gibson comes up and looks like he's going to get by Steele. I don't know if it's a pushing problem, something wrong with the engine, but he definitely has a problem in the 16 car.
You saw their pit stop. They had a bit of a problem with the right rear tire. Bill Weber, what's the problem with Tim Steele?
Well, they're pretty calm down here now. They might just let Tim drop back in the pack and get the feel for that car. They just brought it in under that caution. That saved them from having to pit under the green because they were just about to come in under green when that caution came out. But Tim has not radioed anything in. He may just be dropping back to get the feel of that car, but right now he's fighting for the lead in this race.
And Benny, what a
almost sideways. Gibson gathers it back in. He had that car completely out of shape, and what a great save by the veteran Mark Gibson.
And there's a 7. There's that blue car. Blue car.
Still there. Clear.
Blue car's talking about a moment ago, back in 5th spot. Mike Giacchetti. Let's take a look once again at Mark Gibson as he almost makes contact with the wall, tries to turn away from the wall, and loses the back end.
Great save on Gibson's part. Again, Benny, I was about to say, what a great break for Matt Hutter, who was coming in on that pit stop, and then the tire let go of Toby Butler. That kept him in position to get his lap back.
You just saw that glare a moment ago. Now it's gotten a little bit worse for the drivers up in turns 3 and 4, actually entering turn 3. There is Steele flashing by, 16 car. There's Gibson in 2nd spot. Car number 7 of Joe Bessie being shown in 3rd. And where is Bickle? It came in. He came back in. Here is Rich Bickle being shown back in 5th position.
3120. 3120.
Told Bickle he was running 3120. Remember, about 50 laps ago, they told me he was running 3125. So the new tires are not making these cars run much faster.
Benny, they're doing a little research and development here on Bickle's car with the brand new SP2 motor. Maybe you can tell the fans
you're gaining on the leader. You're gaining on the leader.
What they're hoping to accomplish.
There we see the 52 car trying to go by Mark Stahl. That would be...
Clear high.
Well, I don't know what position he would be in, as a matter of fact. I guess he's in 9th spot.
Yeah, Mark Stahl being shown a lap down. And as And 3 wide as Bickle goes underneath Mark Thompson, who was underneath the 7 car of Bessie. So they were 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And take a look at the 11's last lap speed.
31 flat, later 31.10.
So Darrell Waltrip just told him he's 30.
First and second, right in front of you now. Let's go get him.
He was 31 flat, and the leader was 31.10, so he's got him by a 10th. And you see that mile per hour translates?
I think it was Jeff Hammond that was talking to him this morning.
They got Jeff Hammond, who's Darrell Waltrip's crew chief or team manager. Doug Reichert is there. Waddell Wilson. They got a whole contingent, and DW in the pit.
31 flat, later 31.
Clear.
And the leader they're talking about is Tim Steele, who's a 1/10 of a second slower per lap. There's the 16 car. And we'll see if Rich Bickle can indeed reel in Tim Steele, who is about 4 car lengths in front of Mark Gibson. Those the front 2 cars. Less than 100 laps to go. Can Bickle make a charge? We'll find out when we come back.
Woo. 9 car in the wall. Caution.
Let's break for Matt Hutter. Where's he at? Where is Hutter? There he is. He does. He made it back. Matt Hutter in the lead lap.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Piercy started for the points.
And Jim Hurlburt's driving.
Right.
Okay.
But this is a left front tire.
Yeah.
So was Butler.
No, Butler was right.
No, we haven't. He just blew the engine in that car trying to get back because evidently the tires knocked an oil line off and he's run out of oil and smoking out the pipe now. Well, Matt Hutter didn't get left sides changed a moment ago, I don't think. I wonder if he's going to come in and change it now.
Well, they're going to bring Bickle back in.
16's coming in.
He's got a problem. We're all afraid to try to get by him.
52 staying out. Oh, that wasn't a 16.
Was Bessie in?
Sorry.
That was Venturini.
Yeah, I thought that was Steele.
Thank you.
What'd you say, Mike? 7's in, no kidding. No kidding.
No fooling Mikey.
What does that mean, reiterate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Steele moves from 4th ahead of these 3.
Okay, thank you.
Can I change shirts yet, Mike? Bill? Oh.
Do it next week. It's a safety truck, isn't it?
See, oil drop truck. Yeah. Jump, baby. Oh, that's it. That's the way I'd get in.
No.
Bailed him in there.
I'm telling you.
Now he's going to pull up on the racetrack, getting mud up there. Okay, thank you, Mikey.
You are a wealth of information, Mikey. Just a wealth of information.
Mike, that flag closest to you is red.
What?
Yeah, turn it the other way.
Yeah.
Where's that guy in the passenger seat must be? He must be a big wheel. You don't have to get on push or nothing.
I think that's grass seed. Really? Okay. Hopefully it's that's a planned come down. How you doing, sir? Good to see you. Welcome. Controlled come down.
How are you, sir?
We might want, if we get a chance, give that update on Burchett.
Yeah. How you doing? Right. Hey, Rich. Nice to meet you.
What's that, Neil? Yeah, yeah. Find that piece of paper here.
Excuse me, Mikey. What would we do without Mike Wells to keep us straight?
Well, I don't know. Who?
In the meantime, what are we going to do with it?
That's right.
You know, I think they got a better crowd here than they had in the spring today.
Yeah, I think so.
As many seats as they have now, it's hard to tell how many people are here.
Oh, goodness, no.
We got a report that the 05 car has a valve spring in it.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, baby. That's it.
Yeah, yeah.
Must be from
I
Miami.
thought most of them had gone south by now. Yeah. That guy had to have lost a bet.
Boy, are you scanning ESPN there? You in the pink hat? No, guess he ain't. Go, baby.
Yeah, he's
he's wonder who he's rooting for.
Yeah, he's scanning those sky creatures, yeah.
He's ready, eh?
I guess those things were on sale. You need the billboard, Neil? All right. Well, William won't do that. Track facts are brought to you by Quaker State, the motor oil for longer engine life.
You're looking through the visor that Tim Steele wore in practice here at Atlanta on Friday. As you can see, it's very clear. This is the windshield he had in his Ford on Friday. It's also very clear. But Friday here at Atlanta, it was overcast. It was a very dark day, so there was no visibility problem. That's not the case today. As you've heard Benny and the guys in the booth talk about, it's very bright, very sunny. So this morning they took this windshield out of Tim's car and put in a tinted windshield. He's also wearing a tinted visor. You can't do that in Winston Cup. It was at this race in the fall 1 year ago where NASCAR confiscated all the tinted windshields from the Winston Cup garage. They must run clear windshields in Winston Cup racing. That's so the driver behind a car can not only see the car in front of him, but see through that windshield and the windshield in front of him to see if a driver is indicating he's slowing down or there's trouble ahead on the racetrack.
Good piece.
Yeah,
but I'm telling you, it was a very, very good track back there.
Good piece, Bill.
Very good.
Great rehearsal. Track facts are brought to you by Quaker State, the motor oil for longer engine life.
You're looking through the visor that Tim Steele wore in ARCA practice here at Atlanta on Friday. As you can see, it's very clear, no visibility problem. This is the windshield that he had in his car on Friday. Again, very clear. But on Friday here in Atlanta, it was overcast, a very dark day. That's not the case today. It's bright and sunny, and as you've heard Benny talk about, very difficult to see coming through turns 3 and 4. So this morning, Steele's crew took this windshield out of his car. He's wearing a tinted visor and using a tinted windshield to help fight the sun and the glare. Now, you can't do that in Winston Cup racing because 1 year ago at this Winston Cup race in the fall in Atlanta, NASCAR confiscated all the tinted windshields from the Winston Cup garage. That's so the guy riding behind a car can not only see the car in front of him, but the driver can see through that car and through the windshield of the next car, so he can see that driver indicating if he's slowing down or if there's major trouble ahead on the racetrack.
That's a good point, Bill. In fact, NASCAR wanted those clear windshields for safety for the drivers back behind them, running nose to tail. And we're under caution for the 5th time a day. The car number 9, Jim Hurlburt, cutting a tire. Hurlburt subbing for Kurt Piercy in that Chevrolet as we are set for more green flag racing.
Go, 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 go.
Harris Devane on the inside, a couple laps down. The 33 car jumped the leader. So the next time by, he will be black flag for a no-no.
Well, you got to pay attention to where the leader's at, Benny. Tim Steele starts that race, not Harris Devane. Even though he wanted to get a good jump, that was the wrong move to make.
And Tim Steele's probably going to zip right on back by Harris. He reels him in by 2 car lengths, 1 car length. And Harris takes the bottom groove.
As they come off the corner, the flagman says, yep, black flag Harris Devane.
Hank Wetzel saying that's a no-no, Harris, last year's co-rookie of the year. Take a look at our AutoZone race recap. Tim Steele, being shown as our leader, has led 93 of 116 laps. There have been 6 lead changes.
The 6 car of Perry Tripp comes off the corner, spins, and the car's still going. Oh, and he gets hit by Doug Reed. Oh, my goodness. Almost all the cars made it. Now, Jeff Jones in the 8's going to spin, but so far he hasn't hit anything. Put it in gear, Jeff. Drive. Put it the one on the right. Hit it and go.
That's the 8 car. Other traffic now coming by. Debris all over the backstretch. And there's the Doug Reed car, the Med partner. See, there's Bobby Bowser going by. The 05 of Doug Reed had a great qualifying effort, started on the outside of the front row. And once again, we are under caution.
Boy.
Horrendous impact. We'll show you again what happened in the backstretch.
The 6 car coming off 2 is up on the outside of the Giacchetti car, Mike Giacchetti. And as you come off the corner, Giacchetti goes up the hill, and Perry Tripp thinks that he is going to run out of room, so he tries to turn away from it, back off the gas. I think he backed off too suddenly, and that spun the car up. Flaps worked beautifully, but along's going to come the 05 car right there and just knock the back end off that.
Benny, that 32 was Mark Stahl. The 32 on the inside of the 6 pair. The cars are painted almost identical to the Giacchetti car. Here, a different angle. There's the 6 car up across into the concrete. Watch him come back down, and watch the 05. He is pinned with traffic on the inside. He couldn't go low. He had nowhere to go. Traffic above him and below him, and Doug Reed tags the back of the car number 6.
Watch the 05. He has Bill Venturini on the inside of him. There's Toby Butler right in front of him. He couldn't get low, and now he realizes he needs to get low, and he suddenly doesn't have time, and the back end of Perry Tripp's car is simply just pounded. And Dixon car going by as Reed's car now slides backwards. One more angle.
Luckily here, Jerry, that impact was on the right rear and not into the driver's door for Perry Tripp, so that should help him out a bunch in that crash.
Caution flag number 6 at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and these safety trucks, unfortunately, have been very, very busy here today. Back in a moment. Thought you'd be at a football game today.
Hey, Weber, is it cold down there? He acted like he was cold doing that
What's
track
that?
thing.
No football for the weekend. Good.
Weber acted like he was cold down there doing that track thing.
Yeah. Go ahead.
My goodness.
Good guess.
$84 laps to go.
Okay, thanks. You staying for Sunday? Oh. Whoa. There we go. Yeah, yeah.
There we are.
My goodness. We never did get the update on. We never got
Burchett.
Burchett.
No.
Yeah. I know it. I know it. My goodness.
Are they?
You need to quit showing commercials.
Are they having to cut him out of the car?
Yeah. Yeah. Ah, it's awesome too, Bill.
That was Mark Stahl, huh?
Yeah,
so those cars are identically
yeah,
painted, huh?
Blue. And
yeah, they are. I tried to get a lineup and show you as you were talking about it, but couldn't get to it.
17. 51, he's almost the same color.
Yeah.
Venturini got some tire rub.
He got rubbed a little bit, didn't he?
I guess that was the 05, huh?
No, I don't think he hit the 05.
He hit somebody. He hit somebody. One to go this time by.
Excuse me.
Glenn Brewer still in the same lap? No, he's lap down. 9 cars, huh? Oh. 1 finger, Mike.
No, three away from our average. Gosh, this guy's flying in this truck here. These guys are just hanging on in that safety truck.
Good Lord.
My goodness. Yeah.
That's where'd he start?
Cicchetti.
Started 30th.
Huh?
I knew it's an Elliott motor, but I didn't know if it was experimental. I didn't. No, I don't know. Was is right. Oh, man. Back at Hampton, Georgia, under the caution for the 6th time today. Another violent incident, this time in the backstretch, involving the car number 6 of Perry Tripp, who started back in 26, was up in the top 6 or 7. His car impacted by Doug Reed, who qualified on the front row. So 2 contenders for top 10 finishes have to call it a day. As we get set to restart this race, the ARCA season finale. General Tire Hoosier 500 from Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Benny, every time there's a crash on this racetrack, it just makes it a little bit easier for Tim Steele.
Yeah. Just more laps he's going to run on the caution flag. Come off
Go, 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 go.
There's no mistaking that spotter saying go, go, go. Meanwhile, Harris Devane that time did not jump to restart. He's right beside of Tim Steele, but Steele is going to be able to maintain the lead.
Harris Devane being shown the first car 2 laps down in 12th position. There are 9 cars in the lead lap. Bill Venturini, the last car in the lead lap. 2 cars a lap down, that being Mark Stahl and car number 10 of Glenn Brewer. And Devane in 12th spot, 2 laps down.
You're going to see the closer to the 11th car, Rich Bickle, as he moves into, he's in 3rd spot. Looks like Jerry Hill on the bottom of the racetrack there as Bickle goes by. Now, a little bit ago, he was much faster than Tim Steele. Let's see if he still is, and can he run him down?
There's Steele, the leader. Mark Gibson in 2nd spot. Flashing by at over 180 miles an hour on the straightaways. The average speed over 170. There's the car number 11 that Benny was talking about, Rich Bickle.
Meanwhile, our 9th place car, 10th place car, Bill Venturini had made a pit stop. Back on the racetrack, he now is a lap down. And here comes Gibson right on the back bumper.
Check the speeds as they come by. 175, 176 for Gibson. Look at Bickle just off the leader speed at 175.7.
The lap was a 31.14.
But Mark Gibson had the best lap of all the cars that time. 0.4 of a mile per hour faster than Tim Steele.
Gibson's been around this series for a long time, guys. He won the Rookie of the Year award back in 1986, and as we said earlier, this Atlanta track certainly one of his favorites.
Tim Steele and Gibson both in Ford Thunderbirds, both with Ernie Elliott engines.
31.01.
Blocking the lead car is 31.01. Mark Gibson's car was up about a half a car length a moment ago. I think Bill Weber is standing by in their pits. Bill?
Well, they've had a good car most of the day. I talked to Tony Gibson, Mark's brother, a few laps ago, and he said we've raced real well. The only problem is now there's a car blowing up in turn 2. We'll have to wait and see if the caution flag comes out. But Mark Gibson has been tied off the turns all day. They've been fighting it. They finally got it where they think he can race pretty strong to the finish. Now the 52's in the wall in turn 2, guys.
Yeah, I don't know what I hit.
Well, the car number 65 had slowed down with Sammy Potashnik.
I don't know, it just snapped on him, Timmy. It thing snapped on you instantly. I saw that. Yeah, something happened.
That's Ken Schrader and Timmy Kohuth, the car owner and crew chief, talking
All
to...
right, boys, you know what to do here. We give it a good try.
That's Tim Kohuth talking to Toby Butler. We'll show you again what happened to the car 52.
He goes down in the corner and just snaps around, as he said. He's going to go up back in the fence with the rear. The left front comes around, but he is okay, folks. We heard him talking on the radio just a moment ago.
Seems odd that it would be that oil, though, because the front two cars right in front of him ran the exact same line into the corner.
Well, we've seen a couple of cars cut tires today. A little different angle now of the Butler incident from high above turn 1.
Once again, snaps around in the wall. Heavy contact with the rear and front.
Well, the previous incident involved Doug Reed, the youngster who qualified in the front row. He has now made his way over to Kyle Petty. Kyle?
Yeah, I'm standing here with Doug. You had a great qualifying run. You're out there running in the top 5, 6, 7, 8, having a great day. What happened over there?
Well, I tell you, though, Med Partners Long Wheels Ford Thunderbird was running great. We were running up, you know, first and second there. We was riding along there with Steele, and I think after that last pit stop, the first pit stop, I think we had a valve spring break, and we were just kind of riding it out. But we had a fast car, you know. I can't thank Larry House and Bart Walker and all the people at Med Partners enough for giving me the opportunity to drive their car. You know, we come out here with intentions of a top 10 qualifying run and coming out here and finishing in the top 10. Never expected we'd have a shot at the win, but I tell you, the car ran good today.
Well, these guys will be back. As you can tell, he's only about 12 years old. Bill Weber, up to you on pit road.
And Tim Steele, the race leader, is on pit road. There should be 4 tires and fuel. The 59 and the 11 also on pit road. The 59 is only going to take right side tires. So Mark Gibson is away. He will restart as the race leader. The 11 is also down on its way. Waiting on Tim Steele. He pulls out in front of the 11. So Steele beats Bickle out of the pits, followed by Mark Crumpson. Bessie still sits on pit road. Now he returns to the race.
Well, we see the first strategy beginning to unfold as Mark Gibson's younger brother Tony decides to take only right side tires. We'll see how that affects him when we come back.
Yep. Yes.
Well, he's the leader.
Neil.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Neil.
Yeah.
Neil. If you read that stuff on the screen, sometimes it just tells you. It's wonderful how much it tells you. If you just look on the screen there. 14-second pit stop versus a 23-second pit. What? What? Yes, Neil.
Oh, hey. Easy, guys. Oh, man. There you go.
Wonderful information right there on that screen.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I don't think he had enough to last today.
I don't think he realized this was 500 kilometers.
He never dreamed it'd be this many caution flags.
They just cracked that at the green flag, too.
What are you laughing at? Huh? He must not be laughing at us.
Yeah. All right. Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway, yes, we're under caution again for the 7th time today. But how about action tomorrow? Of course, our NASCAR Winston Cup Happy Hour will come your way, daylight permitting, here at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. That's the final Winston Cup practice, normally 60 minutes, maybe a little bit shorter today, depending upon the conclusion of this ARCA event. NASCAR today at noon Eastern Time on ESPN2 tomorrow. And, of course, our live flag-to-flag coverage, 12:40 p.m. Eastern Time. Ned Jarrett will be coming on board. Ned Jarrett, Bob Jenkins, and Benny Parsons up here, myself.
What? Yeah. I think it's off. Ain't it, Ray?
It's off.
When the lights go off, it's one left.
It's off.
To go.
It's one to go.
Yeah.
They turn them off with one to go.
You jerk. You jerk.
All right.
But hey, Neil, the lights are still on. Okay. Yeah. No, that don't mean it's no, that don't mean it's on to go. No. I'm all shook up. Man, they've tore up some stuff today. Of course, they got all winter to fix it.
Yep.
Make enough money to buy another, one or the other.
We're going to end up with a half-hour fill. Look at that.
One to go next time.
That was earlier.
Yeah, that was lap 8.
Oh, you did, sir.
They pay you double to be both Mo and Rich.
Hey, Neil. They turn the lights up.
They don't? should we suggest that? Okay. on the air? Sure. Is Palmieri IER? No. Yeah.
Who's that on the inside trying to get a lap back now? Is that 7? That's Stall now,
That's
right?
32.
32.
Yeah.
17's the leader. 17 will be the leader. No, he stayed on the racetrack, did not pit.
This ought to be exciting. He was.
It was, no.
He's not here.
Hold on 1 second.
I got it.
Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway for the ARCA finale. We've got lots of action coming your way later today. Time permitting, it'll be happy hour for the Napa 500. That's the final 60 minutes of Winston Cup practice at 6 o'clock Eastern time on the Deuce. Tomorrow, NASCAR today at noon Eastern time on the Deuce. And of course, our live flag-to-flag coverage of the Napa 500. Back to green here in Atlanta.
The blue car on the outside, Mike Giulichetti, is the leader. Did not pit, but he's not the leader anymore. Mark Gibson, the 59 car, goes blowing by. And there comes Tim Steele, the 16 car. Harris Devane, the red and white car in the front. He's a couple laps down. Here comes the 59, trying to put him a lap down and retain that lead. He does.
Mark Gibson, who finished third here in the spring, finished second in this race back in 1990. Looking for that first ARCA Super Speedway victory, former rookie year in the series.
Could be his first victory overall, Jerry. He almost won a race at Killcare Speedway a few years ago on the short track when he was running every race, but he's never won one.
Mark Gibson, curly first, started back in 19th spot, had trouble in qualifying. Although he had a quick car, was very cautious in qualifying. Now here is Steele looking to the inside. Out of turn 4, Gibson will hold him off. Driving for Billy Blue and Blue Band Motorsports. Blue owns a super truck.
Tim Steele is able to get in the corner a little bit better than the 59 car of Mark Gibson, but Gibson is able to get off the corner a little bit better.
Benny, once again, let's mention we got medical reports on Ron Burchett, the car that tumbled in the backstretch. That was his Pontiac. He has been airlifted to Georgia Baptist Hospital in stable condition with a concussion. He is conscious, awake, and alert and talking. And the Del McCowart, the other driver involved, has been examined and released from the infield care center here. That is great news.
That is terrific news. Scary looking wreck up in turn 3. We've had a couple 3 scary looking wrecks today. Meanwhile, Mark Gibson, the 59 car. Tim Steele, the 16. That is for the lead. Without a doubt, these cars have made their final pit stop.
Let's check in with Bill Weber. Bill?
Well, Mark Gibson is using the same strategy in the fall that he used here in the spring. 2 tires on that last pit stop. Right now, Steele trying to rope him in. but Tony Gibson told me that their tire wear today has been extended. Now Steele off the pace, but able to recapture and continue.
Standard air pressure. Standard air pressure. Standard air pressure. Fucking me up.
Steele falling drastically off the pace.
Tim Steele said, go back to standard air pressure, standard air pressure. Don't drop the air pressure. It's messing me up. He's moved back to second place. We saw Tim Steele down in 1 and 2. Almost lose control as the car got loose.
Well, the car abruptly wiggled down in turn 1, right where Toby Butler had a problem a moment ago going into turn 1. So some of the crews playing with the air pressure, adjusting it, even lowering it more than the Hoosier people recommend. Benny, what do they gain by lowering the air pressure in their tires?
Well, it's not right away. The advantage is later on as the air pressure builds up. As the tires get hot, the pressure starts to build in the tires. The lower you start them and the more you can stand it, the better they're going to be at the latter part of the run.
64 laps, make it 63 remaining here at Atlanta Motor Speedway as 39-year-old Mark Gibson is our leader. We'll be right back.
Blew up.
Oh, big son of a gun. Yeah, we need to mention him.
Now look, you're pulling away from him now. Be smooth. You got you a little bit of a gap back here now. Be smooth with it.
Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway, challenge for second spot. Bickle had just taken the lead, and now Gibson just gets back in front of Tim Steele. Their single file, first, second, and third.
I think you can almost say first, second, third, and fourth because that black car, Mark Thompson, the 66, is in fourth spot, and these guys are not getting away from him right now.
Just a lap ago that Bickle reeled in Mark Gibson. And we'll show you that while we were in break a moment ago. Watch what happened out of turn 2.
Bickle goes up the racetrack just a little bit. And the 11 car, Rich Bickle, gets a great run off the corner, gets positioned on him, and going in 3, just drives it in, takes the spot away.
Rich Bickle, our pole sitter today, making his 13th ever ARCA start. Only started the 1996 season. The good Wisconsin driver. There is Mark Gibson. Second spot. Steele is third. Mark Thompson fourth.
You know, we talk about all the different drivers that are stepping in or stepping out. Rich Bickle, 225 wins on short tracks.
Watch this, guys. They come off the corner, and look at Jeff Jones in the 8 car. Is that Jeff? Right in front of the leaders. And I tell you what, this guy's never driven a race in his life, but he did a great job in saving that car.
If he had lost it, all 5 leaders, 5 cars, nose to tail, were right behind him about 60 yards. Speaking of a guy who ran in the top 5 most of the day, Toby Butler stands by with Kyle Petty.
Toby, you had one of those days it was up and down and all around. You run in the top 4 or 5 most of the day. You had a tire go down, you come in. It's got to be a kind of a crazy day. I even saw Ken Schrader working on your car. I would have been afraid to drive a car that Ken Schrader worked on. What finally happened out there?
Well, he did tell me right before the race started they have a really good infield care center here. So I said, boy, you're a real confidence builder here. But I'm telling you what, I've never talked to anybody who's been a Desert Storm, but I think it's worse out there. It's a minefield out there. But, you know, we were having an okay run going. We were top 3, top 4, blew a tire. It busted the hood hinge right off. Kept coming in every yellow. They kept patching it up, and we're still in the lead lap. I think I was running like 6th or something there, and somebody blew right in front of me. And 190 mile an hour, they don't stop too good in oil.
No, they definitely don't. But let me tell you something. Schrader believes in this guy, and this guy will be back again.
He is a talented race driver, former Northwest Tour champion for NASCAR. Now runs out of Concord Speedway. He'll be driving some trucks next year for Schrader and ARCA, and maybe some Busch Grand National.
You know, that red car back in 5th spot behind these 4-wheelers, I thought that was Harris Devane as we were watching these cars go around the racetrack. But it's Matt Hunter. Remember how strong he was early in the race? He has caught these cars back, and looks like there's the first 4. There he is, and he's gaining on these fellas.
There's Matt Hunter, 25 years of age, out of Chardon, Ohio. His dad, Ron Hunter, veteran engine builder. In fact, his dad put the engine in that car. It's owned by James Finch. Young man now being shown in 5th. Well, how about the trouble the 11 cars had today? Off and on pit road, numerous pit stops early in the race for a miss. They thought they had a spark plug problem. And take a look at the 1 car speed, 176. He is the quickest of that top 5.
He is definitely the quickest, but he has to get by these 2 cars in front of him and then run down the 2 cars in front.
Those are the 7 cars that are on the lead lap. Top 7 on the lead lap. 8th spot would be Mark Stahl. 1 lap down. 9th would be Glenn Brewer. 2 laps down. And 10th is Harris Devane. Also 2 laps down.
Hunter, another one of those drivers stepping into this series after running some Iceman racing up in the Midwest. And I'll tell you what, this is only his 2nd start on a super speedway.
Ran the Charlotte race early in the year, getting subbing for injured Jeff Purvis. Back home in Clarksville, Tennessee. Approaching the 50 to go mark. 52 laps remain here. What has been an event-filled 204-lap ARCA finale, 500 kilometers. That's the distance today, 204 laps. Actually, it's 311 miles on the 1.52-mile Atlanta Motor Speedway.
You know, Jerry, you mentioned 7 cars on the lead lap, but only one of those cars in the lead lap has ever won a race in ARCA, and that's Team Steele, so we very well may see a first-time winner today.
And speaking of former winners, as you watch this battle here, Bill Venturini had just gone back to the garage area. He had a good run going in the car number 25, the Eckerd Drug Dentac Chevrolet. He's driving a backup car, rental car from Bob Hill after his son Billy had a problem on Thursday, Benny.
Yeah, tough to see Venturini have trouble because he's worked so hard trying to get something going. Had a sponsor, as you said, the Eckerd folks, the Dentac folks, and not to be today. Meanwhile, Gibson looks like he is closing up and looks like he is faster than the 11 car of Bickle right now.
Heavy traffic for Rich Bickle. 51. That is Dixon. Spotters now talking to Bickle and Gibson.
Clear.
Let's check their lap speed to see how they did in traffic there as they come by, flashing nose to tail. Oh, they slowed down about, what, about 5 miles an hour?
That's strictly traffic, though. That's trying to pass those slow cars. And we've seen a day when they make contact.
Good job, big guy. Good job. Keep it smooth now. Keep it smooth.
We've seen a day when these fellas tried to press the issue. Some horrible crashes. These folks do not want that to happen to them. There's 49 laps to go. They want to be there trying to win this thing when it's over.
And if you just joined us, Mickey Hudspeth had a severe left forearm injury. John Gill, a fracture of the left humerus. They were involved in that bad accident on the lap 8. And of course, Ron Burchett, a concussion, but awake and alert. And that is great news from Atlanta Motor Speedway. We'll be right back.
Okay, Gibson's going to need 2 seconds, a 2-second fuel stop to reach the finish. Bessie stopped on that last with 1 to go, hoping they could somehow stretch it to 70, but if they didn't stop, they would have had no choice. And Steele's car is very loose now. He's been tight a little bit earlier, now he's loose. That's this end of pit road. Back to you.
Can they run? Can they make it the rest of the way?
Nobody can. The only guys that think they might be able to is the 7, and they'd have to go 70 laps when nobody told me they could go over 60.
Okay.
That's right.
Race up with his appearance here one of these days. You never know.
Fight his money out. About Billy Dillon now. Flag pit stop at that crew of DWs will make it there. Okay.
I think really the energy stuff probably just be flash of gas in there. And the driver's like some tips.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway, laps winding down. Rich Bickle, the leader, car number 11. Gibson, the 59 car, in second spot, and Steele is third. At the 7th place car is on pit road, Mike Cicchetti. His Chevrolet getting what should be its final pit stop.
Looks like they're going to change 4 tires. Meanwhile, Tim Steele has caught this front 2 cars and trying to get by the 59 of Gibson. That last lap.
Steele looks to the inside. Gibson slides high. Opens the door. Let's see if Steele can hang on. No, falls back in behind Gibson. Now, all 3 of these guys are going to need pit stops. No one can make it the rest of the way.
I thought maybe they could, but I was told.
Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway, laps are winding down here in the General Tire Hoosier 500. Our leader, car number 11, Rich Bickle. Mark Gibson runs second in the 59 car. And here is Tim Steele trying to look inside of Gibson in 3rd place.
Tim Steele, a moment ago, was 15, 20 car lengths behind. We can see that he's closed up on these fellas. Looks like that air pressure is starting to work to his advantage right now.
And all the leaders will have to make at least one more pit stop. A moment ago, Mike Cicchetti, one of the 7 cars on the lead lap, made his final stop in the car number 17, so he is set to go. But these 3 guys will have to come in. I'm wondering what impact will Darrell Waltrip's veteran and experienced pit crew for the 11 car have on this final stop if it's under green.
Well, I think the cars are just simply going to put in 2 or 3 gallons of gasoline, and you think that any of these gas men could put the gasoline in. But the driver has to stop on the spot. He can't slide through the pits like we saw Matt Hutter do early in the race. But he might. But will Bickle stop where he's supposed to? Because he wants to win this race. All these fellas are fairly newcomers except Tim Steele. They're not used to winning. They want to win at this level.
Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway, final laps of the Hoosier 500 battle side by side for 2nd spot. Tim Steele, the 16, Mark Gibson, 59.
Ford Thunderbirds, the 11-car front. That's your leader, but that's the battle. Second, third, and fourth. The black car right behind him, that is Mark Thompson. He is the fourth-place car.
And Gibson will not give it up. He says, I will not give it up. And he does retain that second spot. And Tim Steele not able to get by.
And Benny, this racetrack is very much like Charlotte, and Mark Gibson loves that racetrack too. He finished 5th and 7th there, but Tim Steele won both those races.
Mark Gibson, a long-time ARCA veteran, has never gone to victory lane. Would he love to be able to catch Rich Bickle and get his first win here in Atlanta? His shops are here in Georgia.
We can see that he lost 10 or 15 car lengths on the 11 car of Bickle, trying to retain that second spot. Can he close back up?
Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway, waning laps on the General Tire Hoosier 500. Bickle is our leader. Mark Gibson in second spot, but there could be a problem brewing on the car number 16 of Tim Steele. Let's check in their pits with Bill Weber.
And Jerry, his spotter, saw it first. It looks like he's pushing water out the rear end of that car. He radioed in water temperature up to 250 degrees. They've just grabbed a hose down here in the HS Dye Simlink pit. So Tim Steele beginning to have overheating problems on lap 170. He's run a strong race, but remember, they were concerned about that motor being able to go the distance today. We'll have to wait and see how it holds up here in the closing laps.
Well, they've got 34 laps to go here in Atlanta. Now
he's coming in.
He backs off. He backs off. The car may have just gotten so hot.
Here he comes, guys. Here he comes. Heads up, heads up. Second gear 4500. Second gear 4500.
Tom Sokolowski, the crew chief, talking to Tim. He was trying to go for 3 consecutive wins, set a record. Remember,
The grill clean, get some tape off.
Tim Steele has reached his pit. They're going to change right side tires, make a chassis adjustment. Now the overflow, spitting out smoke out of the back, steam out of the back. They're putting in fuel. They wanted to clean the grill, but they haven't done that yet. Now they're going to do it. They clean the grill. They're going to peel more tape off the front and try and get more air in to cool it off. The car really beginning to smoke now. Now the left side tires are off. Steele sits in there revving the engine. The front grill is great. Steele returns to the race, but 27 seconds and change, but he might be back here before we reach lap 204.
The scariest thing about that, we see there back to the lead. The scary thing about that, what was coming out the tailpipe, well, something happened to the 17 car.
Mark Gibson, number 59, just blew a tire coming down the front straightaway. Rich Bickle was ahead of him, but Gibson's in trouble.
Right front tire, we heard a boom as that car came right by us, and what a tough break for Mark Gibson. That does bring out the caution flag. Take a look at the right front tire. That will help Tim Steele.
He's still a lap.
He did lose a lap in the pits, but he certainly could have lost more because he wasn't back up to speed. Now we'll give them a chance to be able to come in and work on that car under the caution. But Mark Gibson, watch the right front of Gibson's car. Boom, right there at the start-finish line. And he does scrape the wall slightly, tries to hang on. Did a heck of a job to keep the car from getting sideways.
And the inner line that we continue to talk about on these cars, that's what kept the car from going in the wall. There's the leader of the car, Mark Gibson, the leader of the race, I'm sorry, Rich Bickle. Will never see Mark Gibson in second place as he blows that right front tire.
And watch from the camera mounted on the wall as he comes right by. Boom, right by the camera. Pieces of rubber coming apart. And Gibson is in right in front of you, Bill Weber.
Well, as you might imagine, his car has heavy damage on the right front. The right front tire obviously shredded. They cleaned the windshield. They're pulling the sheet metal away, putting tires on the right side, filling it with fuel, which is a mute point right now. Going to try and get him back out, see if they can't keep from losing too much time here in the pits. Tony Gibson telling him to go, and he will be back shortly, and they'll do some more work on that right front fender.
Well, that caution flag is number 8 for the day here at Atlanta Motor Speedway as we have less than 30 laps remaining. Back with more after this.
Otherwise, I'm not sure he'd have finished.
Yeah, that's true. Because
One.
yep, I saw that. Frog.
I can tell when his problem was right there. It's not very aerodynamic. One of our new roof cameras there on the Frog Hall car.
Frog wish he was like firing up that unlimited boat.
Yeah. They changed the motor yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Tim still didn't stop, did he? Oh, he did. Okay, I'm sorry.
16 has to drop to the rear of that line, though, because he passed everybody. So he's a lap down, but he's got cars.
Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway, Hampton, Georgia, moments ago, under caution number 8, these pit stops occurred. Critical pit stops for Rich Bickle, top of your screen, Mark Thompson, and Hutter.
That's first, second, and third. We see right sides on Hutter's car, also on Bickle's car, going around to the left sides. Having some trouble on the right rear of Thompson's car. Finally get around to the left side. All three cars changing 4 tires. There we see Bickle's the first car to leave. Hutter's car also as he leaves, but meanwhile, as he gives Joe Bessie, who had the very first pit, only changed right side tires. I guess he did change 4 tires, and he is out in second spot. Green flag.
Great job by John Monson, crew chief for Joe Bessie. On his Chevy, gets him out in second spot. Now can he hang on or possibly reel in Bickle?
Looks like here he comes. He closes up right on the back bumper of Bickle. Trying to take the lead is Bessie. Can he do it? He's alongside.
Side by side, and Bessie can hang on the inside.
Here he comes again. There he is. He has the lead. Meanwhile, there's Harris DeMain a lap down in front of them. And Joe Bessie is the leader.
Okay, now you are racing that 7 car. He is now the new leader. Stay after him. Stay after him.
Jeff Hammond, Darrell Waltrip and company talking to Rich Bickle in the car number 11. In fact, Joe Bessie in the car number 7 has borrowed at least an engine from Darrell Waltrip. It's a Claude Queen motor in the car number 7, and he just passed. And he just passed DW's car.
Yes, he did.
Well, the pit stop really helped Joe Bessie, too, because he came in 4th and went out in 2nd.
There's Harris DeVane's car slipping very high. He's being shown back in 11th spot, 5 laps down.
Got a crash coming off the second corner. There's 3 cars over there. Heavy damage to 3 of them.
Mike Cicchetti in car number 17 there, who had been posted our leader earlier. 75 is Jerry Hill. This is all happening over in turn number 4. We've got a fire on car 17.
You got one back there burning.
Whoa,
you got one up against the wall, one against the inside.
And that's Mike Cicchetti's car. Mike needs to climb out of that Chevy there. The safety crews and firemen on the scene. The back of that car pretty well used up, and now the fireman runs to the back where the fire is. Let's take a look and see if we can see what happened a moment ago.
He did. He just simply lost control. He tries to save it. He goes out on the apron of the racetrack, but he has the wheel turned left. See how the wheels are turned to the right? When the car finally starts to stop, it's going to go right back across the racetrack. Heavy damage to the retaining wall. Then that sheet metal dragging just sets the gasoline on fire. There, the 75 car of Jerry Hill goes by backwards.
And Cicchetti has the wheel still turning, but the frame is bent down to the back of the car, is off the racetrack.
There's a 75 car that he's made. Who's that car he's made contact with, Ray, on the inside, the red?
Can't quite see that.
Hard to tell from that angle who that 3rd car is. We'll get a report from the pits as Cicchetti is out of the car, walking around surveying the damage, and we are under caution for the 9th time here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Back after this.
Cut. Said, man, where'd that shot come from? I don't think happy hour is going to be a full happy hour.
That'll be a happy half.
Yeah.
Thinking there's any speedy dry out there, BP?
They may take a while to blow this track off, and
no,
they won't.
No, I don't think. How can they? Well,
they'll run
while they do victory lane and what have you. They might, you right. They might go out there briefly while they do that. What is that?
Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, man. Benny, it's your turn. Yeah. Someone bailed on me and went to dinner. Not to mention any names.
But his initials is BP.
That's right. His initials is BP. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, those aren't bongos in the background. Those are my teeth chattering. Yeah. Oh, will you tell him thank you? Thank you very much.
How are we doing the time? Would it?
Yeah, man.
You're kidding. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where he is.
No. Nope.
Can I change shirts now?
Yeah. I guess I probably ought to change too, huh?
Yeah.
Don't ever change. We like you just how you are.
Thank you.
No. Do what, Mike? I didn't hear you. She did not. No, she did not. No, she's not.
Yeah. I like the little fluffy collar. Yeah, exactly. I like that. That's nice. Thought you were checking the wind direction when you put that finger up in the air.
Pit road, leader on pit road.
What's that on?
Or set 11.
They're going to top him off and change tires.
He must not like that set.
Well, evidently they didn't know that when they stopped to change tires.
There's only, I wonder if they'll invoke the 25 lap rule, lead lap cars only on the outside.
Sure.
They'll have to now.
Yeah.
That'll help if there's only 5.
We were already in it. We were already in it.
Okay. All right.
How many cars on the racetrack? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. On down there is 14.
To get Boucher?
Yeah. Wow.
10 to go. Bickle, fresh tires, restart. Hang on.
Mark Gibson still on the lead lap, huh?
Here we go. 9, 8.
Getting set for a restart here at Hampton, Georgia, Atlanta Motor Speedway, the ARCA Bondo Mar-Hyde Series season finale. And just a moment ago, the car number 11 of Rich Bickle ducked down pit road, took on fresh rubber, topped it off with fuel, and we are told
Go.
that they are going to give him 10 laps to go. 2 handfuls. 10 laps to go. They will shorten this race because of the length involved. And
Tim Steele blows by. He's back in the lead lap. Just blew by Bessie, but he's got to go around 1.5 miles to get the lead back.
And remember, he had the overheating problem.
10 laps to go. 10, Bessie, hang on. Mark Thompson currently in 2nd spot. Matt Hutter's in 3rd. And Mark Gibson, that blew the tire, he's in 4th spot. And the 11th car, the leader, the pole sitter, Rich Bickle, in 5th. Battle for 2nd place, coming off the corner.
inside of Mark Thompson, or trying to get to the inside of Mark Thompson. Thinks better of it.
And we'll try the outside. And we'll try the inside.
And Hunter back on the inside. Mark Gibson right behind him. Gibson will try to move in and take the spot. And Hunter slides right back up in front of Gibson, but right behind them, here comes Rich Bickle.
I'm surprised he hasn't had more of an advantage, though, guys. With 2 right side tires that are brand new, with just 10 laps to go, I thought he'd just fly right by Mark Gibson.
There we see 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Joe Bessie still the leader.
Showing you Joe Bessie. There's Bessie left side of your screen, about 18 car lengths ahead as they head out of turn 2.
Well, that's a great battle for 2nd spot. And these drivers are aware that we've only got 7 or 8 laps to go. This thing's going to be over.
On our graphic at the beginning of the show, one of the drivers that was stepping into this series right there, Matt Hutter, who was putting a challenge on Mark Thompson, looks to the outside. Hutter's car gets a little bit loose there, but what's a great super speedway experience he's gaining today here at Atlanta.
And look at, oh, Gibson there does touch Hunter. Gets Hunter a little out of shape. Mark Gibson's damaged Ford Thunderbird is cutting that tire, right front fender taped back together. And now here comes Bickle. He will also go by Mark Hutter and shuffle him from 3rd to 5th.
Going to school there, wasn't he, Benny?
He was definitely going to school.
Otters telling their drivers 5 laps to go, that time by. Joe Bessie, new sponsor, Power Team Chevrolet, out of Scarborough, Maine, 34 years of age, trying to get his first ARCA victory.
4.5 laps to go.
That's an actual progression. 2 years ago, he finished third. Last year, he finished second. So you'd think in '96 he should win it.
About the third spot, Mark Gibson, the red and white Ford. Chevrolet of Darrell Walters Chevrolet of Rich Bickle in fourth spot.
Well, we've had 9 different winners this season in the ARCA Bondo Mar-Hyde series. Of course, Tim Steele dominating everything with 11. But Joe Bessie just may put his name on that list and make it 10 in 25 races.
Looking at Joe Bessie's team in the upper right of your screen.
Ready to go. Set him up like last time. Set him up like last time.
Set him up last time.
Here.
And John Monson in the left side of that little window.
There's a battle for the lead. There's a battle for third spot.
And there's the leader, Bessie. There's Mark Thompson, 4 car lengths, 3 car lengths back. Thompson, an ARCA veteran, has never won.
Two laps to go.
Mark Thompson's last 2 races were second place finishes, Jerry, at Michigan and Charlotte, so he's got to have his fingers crossed now too, seeing if he can do it.
And Thompson's last lap, according to our clocks, was faster than Bessie's, but does he have enough time? Look at the hand movements of Bessie's crew. Now they're praying, now they're cheering. A car length separates them as the white flag waves for Joe Bessie.
Wow.
Final lap, Benny. Final race of the ARCA season.
Thompson did not get a very good run off the corner. Bessie still has the lead.
A crew member driving, now cheering. Here comes Thompson. He's a half a car length back. Got 1 turn and half a straightaway. Final lap and checkered flag waves for Joe Bessie, 34 years of age.
Way to go, guys.
So Joe Bessie wins his only ARCA start here in 1996. We'll come back and hear from Joe and the champion after this. Stay with us.
Neil. I got a bail, okay?
Yep.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Ray. Thanks for everything, Ray.
Have a good winter.
Have a good one, my friend. Thanks a lot. Good job.
Take care.
What you gonna do? Right to the door? What you gonna do?
Hey. If they get their hands on Bessie right now, they'd shoot him. That blue in there, Joe.
And if the race wasn't long enough, he's gonna.
Thank you. Thank you, Joe. Well, Bobby, you got us. Well, Bobby, you ready?
Ready.
Tell you what.
Well, what an easy one that was, huh, Bob? Oh, man, yeah. Or I'm getting my luck back, huh, Bob? My bad luck. Oh, man.
Okay, good. Thanks, Joe.
Ned, thanks for all the info today.
That was pretty good, wasn't it?
Bill, keep him in there just a second. Okay. We're getting ready to come back.
Hey, this makes up for a couple years ago when you're so fast. Good luck, guys.
Good job, John.
Hey! Oh, man.
As soon as we can, come on out.
Okay. Yeah, I told him.
He's got to get unplugged.
Hey, he's trying to get out.
Unplugging this and unplugging that. Oh, you got that one? This is a clean one. We'll hide it in the car.
It's warm in there. He doesn't want to get out.
Get the neckband on, Joe. With that.
Ready? You got it. You going up? You're looking good, man. You're the man. Well, you're the man. That's one on time, Joe. Get on out here, baby. They're rating on you. Stand up. Over here to those guys. Give them a good shot.
All right. There's cheering, there's excitement. These guys are absolutely tickled to death. Jump down from here, Joe. Hey, here's the deal. You come down here, you run third one year, you come back the next year, you run second. Obviously, the only place you could run was first, and all of a sudden, you got the new power team here. It's been an exciting week for you.
It has. It's been a perfect end into a dismal season. Third race on this car, second, third. Got it from Terry Labonte. It's an old Terry Labonte car, so I hope that's a good omen for him tomorrow. I'm so happy for Power Team. Real two dismal starts, Rockingham and Homestead. Just didn't get it off on the right track with the Busch car. They really didn't. They really didn't want me to come down here. They said, "What's ARCA?" I said, "Trust me, we can get down and get a lot of TV. We can win that ARCA race." I said, "Third last year, or third 2 years ago, second last year, and first this year. I gotta dedicate this one to someone that's really been an inspiration to me. And I watched him win the championship here in 1992, and I got his number on the car today, and I did his Polish victory lap. I never met the man, but I love him to death. It's for the late Alan Kowicki.
That's cool, man. Let me ask a question. We were talking before the race started. People that win ARCA races, moving up and moving on. You gonna run a full bus schedule next year?
Yeah, we got Power Team on board next year, hopefully 3 years. It's just looking to be a long-term marriage. That's something really new to me. I've never had serious backing. We're going to get in the Busch Series, we're going to run that brand new 30-race schedule and go to those new tracks, and really going to put some stuff together. I want to say hi to my mom, my Graham, and Linda, and the kids, and my family's gone through hell for the past 3 or 4 years trying for me. I'm just trying to survive this whole deal, and I've taken I treat my best friends worse, and I'm just happy for there's a whole community. The guys up in Moravia, New York, up the Central, Power Team, up in King of Prussia, PA. This is great, all-night trucking. I thank Hoosier and Bob Newton. He was giving me a chance in the Busch Series and really been a good man for me. And glad they had a good tire here, and I just elated. It's been a long time. We didn't win anything up on the Busch North Series this year, and we usually win at least 1 or 2 races up there. We won the track championship at Loudon, and that meant a lot to me, first championship. But I just got, especially Atlanta, I got so many people here that don't even know me and just support me because we've run so good so many times here. And I'm just real grateful for the opportunity.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know what the deal is, but these northern guys, first LaJoie wins the championship. Then I remember when all race car drivers used to talk like me with that southern draw. I don't understand this northern stuff. But now we're going to go to Bill Weber and the guy that won the championship here, Tim Steele.
Well, Tim, it didn't end as sweet as it's been all season, but it has been a remarkable year for you.
Oh, it's been an awesome year. You know, we're getting hot there, and the crew, you know, they said it was spitting water. And, you know, I was pretty busy racing there, and I looked at the gauge, and thing was standing straight up and down. Tom says, "How hot is it?" It's about 250, and that was a little bit of a fib there, you know, and we ran a few more laps, and we just had to come in under green, you know. It was, unfortunately, the caution came out, and, you know, I don't think there's a doubt who had the fastest car here today, and, you know, we got back on the lead lap, and what else do you do? You know, we led, and Ernie Elliott, I mean, if it would have been any other motor, I think it would have blown up. I mean, I can't believe the thing's still running. The water temperature was pegged, the oil temperature was pegged, and the thing we could probably still go run another 300 miles with the thing.
Well, a rough day, but a great year, and congratulations to Tim Steele as the 1996 ARCA Championship.
Thank you. Thanks, man. I won't run off.
Our ESPN Speed World coverage of the ARCA Bondo Mar-Hyde Series season finale, General Tire Hoosier 500, has been brought to you by the more than 1,450 AutoZone stores across America. AutoZone, the best parts in auto parts. And by Quaker State. Quaker State motor oil for longer engine life. Well, Joe Bessie has won it. What an excited young man this is going to be. Let's go down to Victory Lane where Kyle Petty is standing by to talk to the youngster from Maine.
All right. There's cheering, there's excitement. These guys are absolutely tickled to death. Jump down from here, Joe. Hey, here's the deal. You come down here, you run third one year, you come back the next year, you run second. Obviously, the only place you could run was first, and all of a sudden, you got the new power team here. It's been an exciting week for you.
It has. It's been a perfect end into a dismal season. Third race on this car, third, second, third. Got it from Terry Labonte. It's an old Terry Labonte car, so I hope that's a good omen for him tomorrow. I'm so happy for Power Team. Real two dismal starts, Rockingham and Homestead. Just didn't get it off on the right track with the Busch car. They really didn't. They really didn't want me to come down here. They said, "What's ARCA?" I said, "Trust me, we can get down and get a lot of TV, and we can win that ARCA race." I said, third last year, or third 2 years ago, second last year, and first this year. I gotta dedicate this one to someone that's really been an inspiration to me. And I watched him win the championship here in 1992, and I got his number on the car today, and I did his Polish victory lap. I never met the man, but I love him to death. It's for the late Alan Kowicki.
That's cool, man. Let me ask a question. We were talking before the race started. People that win ARCA races, moving up and moving on. You gonna run the full bus schedule next year?
Yeah, we got Power Team on board next year, hopefully 3 years. It's just looking to be a long-term marriage. That's something really new to me. I've never had serious backing. We're going to get in the Busch Series, we're going to run that brand new 30-race schedule and go to those new tracks, and really going to put some stuff together. I want to say hi to my mom, my Graham, and Linda, and the kids, and my family's gone through hell for the past 3 or 4 years trying for me. I'm just trying to survive this whole deal, and I've taken I treat my best friends worse, and I'm just happy for there's a whole community. The guys up in Moravia, New York, up the Central, Power Team, up in King of Prussia, PA. This is great, all-night trucking. I thank Hoosier and Bob Newton. He was giving me a chance in the Busch Series and really been a good man for me. And glad they had a good tire here, and I just elated. It's been a long time. We didn't win anything up on the Busch North Series this year, and we usually win at least 1 or 2 races up there. We won the track championship at Loudon, and that meant a lot to me, first championship. And I just got, especially Atlanta, I got so many people here that don't even know me and just support me because we've run so good so many times here. And I'm just real grateful for the opportunity.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know what the deal is, but these northern guys, first LaJoie wins the championship. Then I remember when all race car drivers used to talk like me with that southern draw. I don't understand this northern stuff. But now we're going to go to Bill Weber and the guy that won the championship here, Tim Steele.
Well, Tim, it didn't end as sweet as it's been all season, but it has been a remarkable year for you.
Oh, it's been an awesome year. You know, we're getting hot there, and the crew, you know, they said it was spitting water. And, you know, I was pretty busy racing there, and I looked at the gauge, and thing was standing straight up and down. Tom says, "How hot is it?" It's about 250, and that was a little bit of a fib there, you know. And we ran a few more laps, and we just had to come in under green, you know. It was, unfortunately, the caution came out, and, you know, I don't think there's a doubt who had the fastest car here today. And, you know, we got back on the lead lap, and what else do you do? You know, we led, and Ernie Elliott, I mean, if it would have been any other motor, I think it would have blown up. I mean, I can't believe the thing's still running. The water temperature was pegged, the oil temperature was pegged, and the thing we could probably still go run another 300 miles with the thing.
Well, a rough day, but a great year, and congratulations to Tim Steele as the 1996 ARCA Championship.
So Steele wins the championship, Bessie wins the race, and Benny Parsons, your final thoughts as we take a look at the unofficial results here today.
You know, with all the trouble we had, it ended up being a great battle right down to the wire. Mark Thompson, great run for second spot.
6 cars finishing the lead left. You take a look at some of the cars that had trouble today. My, how many serious cautions, but the good news, no serious injuries. Perry Tripp reported to have fractures of the right 7th and 8th ribs. Otherwise, the other drivers reported to have only minor injuries.
So we can see a lot of cars had trouble today, a lot of cars out. But as I said, the end of the race, very good race.
How about our top 10 in points for the ARCA finale? Tim Steele, the champion. Bobby Boucher now in second spot. Devane Dixon, Blaze Alexander losing a spot. Whittemore, Perry Tripp, Frank Kimmel, Roger Blackstock, and Bob Hill, the big loser today, but having problems early on in the race. Tomorrow, later today, happy hour, Napa 500 to final, 60 minutes of practice for Winston Cup tomorrow. NASCAR today at noon Eastern time. Then our live flag-to-flag coverage, 12:40 p.m. Eastern time. Bob Jenkins will be here to call the action for the 31st and final Winston Cup event. Coming up next, the Energizer Senior Tour Championship Senior PGA. That's coming up next. Once again, we congratulate Joe Bessie on winning the race, and of course, Tim Steele, the 1996 ARCA Series champion. This has been a presentation of ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
Neil, got you, Neil. There we are. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is to Spain. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is to Spain. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Yes.